last night. So actually, sorry about the night before. I mean, we streamed for a while, but if you notice, the stream just, I think you were here. The stream just died all of a sudden. They decided to work on the internet, and it lasted for a while. It lasted long enough for me to just get something to eat and just go to bed a little early. But I got called into work last night, which was cool. So, got back late. So that kind of killed that. So that's all right. We'll stream. I'm streaming a little early because I got to get off earlier tonight. I can't stream real late. I got to get up. I got to get up early in the morning. Try to get back. Probably get a nap because I'm sure I won't get but a couple hours, and then I got to go into work tomorrow night and work all through the weekend and stuff. Which that's all good, but yeah, it's about to get busy. So I said, well, we'll just start streaming earlier so we can, kill some things.
I think this is a picture of Mother. She looks like you.
Where did you get that? Was it at the estate? Let me see. Is it? I think this is Mother's betrothal portrait from when she was supposed to marry the Comte. Look! You can see the ring.
No, it was Comcast. I called it in. I mean, I tried reconnecting, reset the router, and then nothing was coming back up. And I'm like, it hadn't happened in like a couple months. Which, remember, it used to happen every other day. So it was like, I can't really complain if, so I called, and as soon as I call, they'll have an automated thing. If there's an outage in your area, if they're working on your address somewhere, they'll let you know. They said, yeah, they're doing some routine maintenance, fixing a wire or doing whatever they do or some shit like that. And that's what it was. And that usually takes anywhere from half an hour to, if there's an outage, it might take them several hours, even all day. That's happened before, where something like blew up or burned up or whatever, or they were installing something, maybe some new wiring or some shit somewhere, and so they got to shut down the whole thing for a little while. That's happened before, but this I don't think it was down about an hour, I think, something like that, because I couldn't watch TV either, and so I just got something to eat, and I was just kind of chilling, looking at my fantasy football shit on my phone. I mean, what else to do, right? Couldn't go straight to sleep, and then eventually I just turned off the whatchamacallit, little streaming box in my cable box, turned that off, and then turned it back on, and finally it came back on, and I was like, okay. It was about an hour. By then, everybody's pretty much gone. They figured the stream's dead, right? If that ever happens, if I don't say, hey man, I'm going, hey man, I gotta leave, hey man, well, it's about that time, I guess I'll catch you guys later, whatever. If I don't say that, that means either the electricity or the internet went out. And even if the electricity goes out, I got enough battery backup to at least shut the stream down, And the cool thing here is, even the electricity goes off, it won't affect my lights. Lights will stay on. They run off a different power source, which that's cool. So, yeah. Anyway, so yeah, if it just goes off completely, it's an internet thing, or maybe a YouTube thing. I don't know. Maybe they just banned me on YouTube too, and they just shut the stream down midstream, and then I don't know. Not sure we go from there.
I suppose it would have been a bit awkward to take it with her.
It's all right.
I know she loved Father.
Got to work last night.
I just wondered if
Made
she'd
up
have
for
been happier
losing,
if he hadn't been a mage.
What did I lose Sunday night? Made up for losing Sunday night.
I know that made it hard.
And car broke down.
It's nice to have a reminder of a time when she
Luckily,
still
have
knew
a
how
good
to
mechanic, got me up and running before Monday, so I got to at least work Monday, and Monday was mediocre. So Wednesday was mediocre. Honestly, there was a lot of deliveries all at once, and I couldn't take them. Most of my deliveries all came within like an hour, and I could only run like 3 of them or 4 of them. And they came in such a way like I couldn't even take 3 or 4 at a time. I could only take like 2, then 1, and DoorDash got like 9 of them or some shit. That was a little bit of a pisser. DoorDash is starting, I think, get into our system and get greedy and actually take some shit. Like, I actually had 2 assigned to me that were like a block apart. One had a $2 tip, one had an $8 tip. DoorDash came in after it was assigned to me, took it back from me, which they're not supposed to be able to do. And they took the bigger tip from me. Okay, now I'm feeling stolen from. Now I got a real problem with that. Not just exploiting the system, but actually stealing from me is how I view that. So I had a real problem with that. But at the end of the day, I'm like, well, you know what? But you had, hold on, let me remember, because you said something about that the other night, right? You had an issue there. It was because, I don't remember what you said. Fuck. I do remember that it was something. I guess that's something. Did you say something about it the other night? At least I think you did. Look, I remember that. No, maybe I'm thinking of somebody else. Some issue with, because somebody asked something about something, and then they said, I'm got yelled at or got threatened to get fired or some shit like that from a manager or a boss or something for something, or I don't remember what it was. I might be confusing that with something else, but it sucks. Sorry, but I'll give you the disclaimer thing, which I legitimately feel, but it sounds a little fake and shallow, but honestly, it can lead to better things. Okay, maybe so. But it can like one, a door shuts and a garage door opens. In other words, something much bigger and better. That really is kind of true. I didn't personally recently just get fired from my job. I kind of got force fired. No, I got kind of force quit from my job. In other words, they said, you cannot make money here. We are not going to let you run deliveries. You're just going to come in here and, they knew that would get me. Well, of course it would get me. I come to do my job because I feel like I'm good at it, A, and B, I'm able to do it. And so I can possibly make a living if you just let me do my job, which will make you money in the process. Everybody wins. And this new manager came in and just said, oh, that's what it takes to piss him off? Okay, don't let him have any deliveries. It only took one day of that. I said, fuck you. They were intentionally taking my runs and manually giving them off to that. I said, you're stealing from the company by doing this. And you're stealing from me. I don't know what your problem is, but I don't feel real good, and I don't think I'm going to feel real good for the next couple of days, which will finish off my 2 weeks notice, motherfuckers. And they wanted me at this other place anyway, so I still work for the same people. I mean, the same company, but not the same people. So that was kind of a force quit thing. Over here, I make about the same, to be honest. I think relatively the same. I mean, it's really apples and oranges, but there's no problems with anybody working there. Everybody's pretty chill, copacetic. The boss wants me there and wants us to have our deliveries. She wants that. So, now if the system and the computer and DoorDash and shit get in the way and stuff like that, she honestly doesn't like that because she doesn't want to see us go. She doesn't want to see us go to where we can actually make some money. If we're spending our gas and wear and tear on our car, right? I've been repairing the shit out of my car for the last 6-8 weeks. If we're going to spend all that money, we have to be able to compensate for that and make enough to justify working there, where you could essentially make more anywhere else. That's a thing, but I really think of it as theft too. I mean, it really was. I mean, you're jacking me for my living. You're fucking with another man's money. You're fucking with another man's money or a woman's money. Don't fuck with anybody's money unless it directly has to do with you. If that person's taking from you, yeah, you fuck with that person's money. But in that sense, they're fucking with your money. In other words, it's just something you don't do to people. To live in this world in the flesh, where we have to eat, sleep, shit, shower, shave, some of us, etc., right? That costs money. And more as the days go by. So if you've got a humble little job, your ability to make money does not need to be interfered with by anybody where it doesn't profit them at all. In fact, it doesn't need to be interfered with by them anyway, because that's really theft or embezzling. But regardless, if it doesn't profit them, what the fuck is the point except just to do you harm? Oh, well, let's work this person for less. That's literally leaning towards the mindset of slavery. That's slavery mindset. Let's work them for little or nothing. Let's work them for less than what they're earning, just because we can. What do you call that? Like, literally, what do you call that? It's not that hard. That's not some big complicated political, socio-economical fucking, quandary right there. It's just a simple, you're intentionally working somebody for less just to see him squirm. Sorry, man. Anybody who does that, just a really bad person. But lady, want to quit or keep talking? But that's a totally different thing, I think. Whatever you're thinking of, I think that's a totally different thing. Figure out what we've done here. Hey, Kit, what's up, man? You might have been thinking about the old general manager who was just taking hours from us. She made sure I got all my deliveries when she was there. She just only let me work like 12 hours a week or something. And then when I asked her to go work somewhere else, she said no. I said, I can't stop that. It was like, I said no, and if you try to work anywhere else, well, you're going to get fired. What the fuck kind of weird shit is this? So I just went around that. I said, well, what you're doing is illegal, lady, but I'm not really trying to get you in jail. I just want to, have enough shifts, get enough hours, make enough money to survive. Maybe even get ahead a little tiny bit in case some car repairs come up. Type of thing, right? That shit happens. I got an old car, especially. So, anyway. We could turn this in. I'm not really sure where we're at. Oh, we got Meryl. Have we done the bone pit? Doesn't really matter. So we got to do this regardless. All right, sweet. I know pretty much where we're at. I know we were working towards the bone pit. We didn't quite get there. Or the, making some runes of fortune, and we didn't get there yet. That's literally what we were doing. We haven't even gone to the docks, because if we had gone to the docks, you know what my cunning would be right now? 31. Like, literally. Got that. Start getting some stagger combos here. Probably use the skill points that we buy. There's going to be 2 of them. Probably use those for the shadow tree, just to get some of the trash stuff out of the way and actually use this for things that we actually need. I really want that. But yeah, we need combos here. Whenever they're available, we definitely need that. That'd be level 10, so at level 9 we'll probably take that thing I was talking about just now. That was easy. She's baiting you. She's baiting you. I'll tell you something. Well, I mean, you're gone from there anyway, right? But you get someone like that, Goth. It's not quite woke, but it's definitely millennial. It's definitely Generation Z, whatever. Maybe kind of a little bit before that, whatever. But you go to them and you say, hey, look, man, I don't have a problem with anybody. Or if I do have a problem with anybody, I keep it to myself. If I don't have, you could say, you may have a problem with everybody. If I have a problem with somebody, I just leave it alone. If I don't have a problem with somebody, I pretty much leave that alone anyway. You know, I'm not going to say I'm not here looking for friends, but I will tell you that I'm not here to discuss all the things that you're not supposed to discuss at work. Politics, religion, all this bullshit, and all this and that. All it does is get you in trouble. So no, I'm not special. If I'm special in being the only one wise enough here to keep my mouth shut, then I'm special. But I'm not trying to be special. I'm just trying to keep my job. Something straight up like that, somebody has to respect that. Or else they really are just out there. I mean, like, literally just put it like that. That's like checking them without saying you did anything. You just state doing the right thing for the right reason and not doing problematic things when they won't do you any good anyway. And when somebody isn't very wise, they're either not gonna respect that at all, or they're gonna have to respect that. And then you might actually make maybe not a friend, but somebody who kind of likes you, who kind of respects that. It's like, oh, okay. I mean, shit. Maybe I should think about that. That can happen. It may not, but it might. Sometimes a few words like that actually lift somebody else up. You know what I mean? I mean, you may really just chill, not because you're wise, but just because that's just who you are. But I mean, you can certainly put it. I mean, even the Bible says, you know a fool by their much speaking. I talk too much. I know that, and I guarantee you, I say foolish things. I'm not going to say all. I don't know what's the majority and the minority there. I guess that depends on who you ask, but I mean, I know I do. And it would be a lot wiser to just leave it alone. My grandpa used to say something real smart, real wise. He said, save the big bullets for the big fights. Save your big guns for the big fights. In other words, don't pull out your 50 cal to shoot a mouse that's getting into your cheese. Don't pull out the 50 cal for that. Pull out the 50 cal for the car full of carjackers that are about to pull up next to you and kill you and your family. Save your 50 cal for that one. Okay, that matters. That mouse trying to get into your cheese. You see what I'm saying? Like, it was just common sense shit. And once you think about it, it's like, damn, how many times do you go berserk and freak out and go over the top and say a bunch of shit and get yourself in trouble over something that nobody's going to be talking about tomorrow, but you could get yourself fired today, or ruin a friendship, or get a boss hating you to where eventually it leads to you getting fired, or leads to you doing something later that, and I mean, all that bullshit. Sometimes just leaving it alone, honestly, it's the wisest thing to do. So whether you're doing it to be wise, it's still a wise thing. Nothing wrong with that. Don't let anybody bait you out of that, but let them know, hey man, this is really kind of the way to go. It's up to you whether you see it or not, but it's what I'm gonna do. Gotta respect that. I don't know about all that. Because,
Out of your
the whole
No thanks to this
the
lot.
whole
Can't get a
culture
decent blade at a
is to
bargain
get
anymore.
attention. While you pretend like that you don't want attention.
You,
That's
though,
literally
you're
the
what a
core
man
psychology
needs.
of the entire thing.
Skilled enthusiast.
Demanding attention. I'm going to look different than absolutely everybody. For attention, but don't dare look at me. You get it? It's a twist on several other psychologies with several other groups, and it's always been a thing. Very narcissistic. When you think about it, that's literally all they're doing.
My
Oh,
man
look at
is
me. What are you looking
Jabbar
at?
is Tin Top, merchant and investor.
Right?
I need forward thinkers to help court the Canary.
No, they don't.
Court the Kunari.
I mean,
Make
yeah,
her think of
the
the
keep to
children.
themselves thing is a game.
Those hornheads in Kirkwall have a powder that explodes, and it's just dust. No lyrium, no demons. Anyone can use it.
I have heard of this. It's why their ships are so feared.
No, they need to be. I mean, where do you think the self-victimization and the self-diagnosing that came out kind of after the Goth movement? Where do you think that came from? It stems from the same evil psychology, the same bad spirit. Doesn't make her a bad person, but she's definitely caught up in a bad mindset. I mean, now I'm going to say personally, what I consider pretty and stuff, and this goes all the way back to Egyptian ladies, like goth isn't that far removed from that, right? Visually, I mean, just in terms of like the heavy eyeliner and a lot of the made up stuff, and even the face jewelry and whatever else comes with it, and all that. Some goth chicks are like super hot, right? Usually younger. Most goth girls grow out of that shit when it comes time to like do real work and join the world and not hired because of how you present yourself, right? They'll get over it. But I'd say it wasn't a thing when I was that age. But I would have kind of appreciated if it was, but that sounds like a train wreck of a relationship to get into somebody who's so caught up in themselves that it's all about, look at me, what are you looking at? Look at me, look at me, look at me. Can't you see that I'm alone? No, everybody's fucking staring at you now. Well, what are y'all staring at? The person with 18 nose rings and fucking, literally an entire stick of eyeliner on your eyes all at once, and whatever else you got going on, and, black lipstick and whatever, and this and that, and, if you didn't have all that, you'd somehow probably even be prettier, and maybe you could just, hang out with people and just be a human being instead of whatever you're trying to be, But you can't tell them that. You'll offend the shit out of them because they've dedicated their entire existence, at least in the moment, to doing that. So you acknowledge it, and I mean, hey, if she opened up to you a little bit, you know what? Honestly, if she said anything like that to you, she opened up to you a little bit. She probably doesn't do that to a lot of people. Although on the same token, she still used the narrative, the dialogue, the rhetoric that goes along with the whole I'm a victim, I just want to die, I wonder what dead people feel like, and all this fucking stupid shit that means nothing. But it's their identity. Gang members aren't a whole lot different. Drop their pants all the way down to their knees and walk around and present themselves as a thug, and then accuse you of being discriminatory if you don't just naively just let them take advantage of you and do whatever they want and around you and this and that and blah blah blah. They're victims. It's not a whole lot different psychology if you think about it. And there's other examples, but you get it. The gang mentality, the goth mentality, it's not a whole lot different. Look at me, look at me, look at me. What you looking at, man? I need an excuse to vent because I fucking hate myself. I need an excuse to vent because I hate myself. I need some attention because I hate myself, and that's the only attention I can get. Is it not that? That's not real hard.
I doubt they were eager to sell.
That Arishok said I wasn't worthy. That only their outcast, the Tal-Vashoth, or that mercenary. I said, great, I'll go talk to them. Didn't go over well. But, made me think.
No?
Maybe he'll
I guess you're not working with her anymore, right? But if you're still working with her, you could say, well, I mean, maybe you don't like her, and then you can just leave it alone. But if you do like her, you can say, well, I like you.
Are you
I think you're all right.
paid hunting?
Don't criticize the fact that I'm chill as fuck at work, though. Because just because I'm more chill than you are, maybe I could teach you a few things if we were friends. I might say some shit like that just to see how they respond. If they can't respond to that, then we can't be friends anyway. But, I mean, that's me. It's just... See, I'm trying to make friends with, Aveline.
I suppose there could be a reward for these Tal-Vashoth.
As long as you do it, I'm happy. Now, best I could figure, they're up the Wounded Coast, a whole camp. Take their heads off and meet me at the compound in Kirkwall. Get this right, and we'll be richly rewarded. Richly.
There we go. It's going down now. Now we can start killing bosses. Well, I'd say about, like, lieutenants, Templar assassins, Raider assassins, captains, and shit, even dragons and shit like that. Awesome. Oh, it's easy to miss that. You see how their maps are like just a little alleyway. Maybe a dog leg to the right, dog leg to the left. Other than that, just basically an alleyway. There could be like 5 hidden things, and it's actually easy to miss some of that shit. It really is. Okay, so, I mean, Talvashoth Caverns. We might as well... No reason not to do it now. I don't have any cold runes, so I think we're alright. I think we're good. I just gotta save my big guns for the damn Sarah boss. Save my big guns, save my stealth. It should be all Canary now. Oh damn, we need it. That's beautiful. Oh shit. What the f... Are you seriously? I got 3 cold staffs? Dude, I should so be running with Bethany right now, too. I mean, yes and no. I mean, I gotta carry Varric into the deep roads anyway. If I want to come out later, I gotta find some way to make myself what's called obscure. And I use another rogue for that. Its spirit's a whole lot different. I mean, maybe a little bit. It's 9 and 11. Nice. Yeah, no, absolutely. And I mean, trying to get into a relationship like that and bring one of them out of their shell to change them, no person, every single person is going to resent being changed. Lesson I've learned. If going into a relationship, give it a little bit and find out who that person is. Then decide whether that's something you want to change or not. If it's something you want to change, break up. Save yourself the pain, toxicity, and misery. It's hard to do. This is just good advice. Can I do it myself? I don't know. I'd like to think I could. Have enough wherewithal to say, okay, this sucks, but what's really going to suck if I let this linger, and then it just becomes what I know it's going to become, and then it just will, because the thing that you want to change is something you can't stand. If it's something you can't stand, it's something you can't get along with. And what's worse is it really sucks when it's something that doesn't affect your relationship sexually. So that part of it may be amazing, maybe just wide open and cool and just like, oh my God, this is everything I'm looking for. Well, that's not everything. That's how you make kids. The other 99% of it is actually getting along and living together and respecting each other and being there for better or worse. And, you know, if that person loses a limb or gets super fat or gets super, super skinny or fucking gets some horrible thing that, you know, they pass away at some point, but you gotta stay with them for a couple of years with that, or they get some debilitating something that you love them inside so much that it really doesn't fucking matter. That kind of thing doesn't have anything to do with the sex. I mean, the sex is great. It's the difference between a girlfriend and a best friend. I mean, honestly, I think the one you marry is your best friend that you actually sleep with, because the sex thing is there. Other than that, why bother? You can be best friends all day long. But when you bring in all the other stuff, well, okay. The shit that goes along with it. Right? I mean, I believe that's true. What are my thoughts on achievement hunting? Oh man, if the game's worth 100%ing, then by all means. I mean, you paid for it. You might as well get everything out of it, right? Now, when it comes to doing shit that you would never do, it's really annoying. It's why I don't have Dragon Age Origins cleared across the board. I don't think I've 100%ed it with all DLCs anywhere. I've 100%ed the base game. I believe that was on PlayStation. But then you got DLCs, you got Leliana's bullshit, and you got Morgan's bullshit, and some other stuff, and really only did like the challenging combat stuff. You know, Golems of Amgarak and shit like that. I did those. Shit, I don't even think I 100%ed Golems of Amgarak because I think I'm still missing the amulet or ring that you get from that. Anyway, and you know, I mean, maybe one day going back, is it worth getting? Yeah, but at this point, I don't know. Maybe it's worth going back and getting one day. I still got one achievement on Fallout 3, believe it or not. It's one in that fucking alien spacecraft garbage, and I hate that DLC. I wish it wasn't even in the game. But I got all but one of the little codexes that you had to find up there, and it's just a collector achievement. It's the only thing I'm missing. One day I'll go back and get it. But I'll be annoyed the entire... You know, I may just put that shit on very easy for, like, the first time you'll probably ever see me do that, and just walk through it and just go find the motherfucker. And as soon as the achievement pops, delete that character, and then maybe go back and play for real. You know, I maybe one day. It's just, it's annoying, and I just haven't done it, and, you know, whatever. But I probably should, just simply because I'm only missing that, you know? Hey, what's up, Dylan? Achievement hunting on every game, no matter how sorry and shitty the game is? I mean, okay. I mean, if it's worth something to you, I don't know, unless you're that person. I don't know if you're that person or not, but there is, and this is going back like 10 or 15 years ago. There was it came down to really two people that were legitimately buying every game that ever came out, and they were running through it with every guide and everything, and they were speed running shit, and they were going for the first person to 1 million gamer score. I'm sure they reached it 10 or 15 years ago, long time ago, but I'm like, you can achievement hunt all you want. You're not getting there. Ever. Because they're probably still fucking doing it. So, you know what I mean? They're probably at 2 or 3 million now or something. I don't even know. You know, they're just going to have the highest gamer score of anybody ever. Does it make them better gamers? At this point, having played so many games and been able to accomplish probably some ridiculous shit, I don't think they 100%ed everything, though. I think they went for the easiest and biggest ones across the board in whatever they could do, and they just moved on. But at that point, do you really even give a shit about any particular type of game? Are you even playing games for games anymore? Like, I don't know. Like that, I don't know that that's really healthy in terms of like being a gamer. Not really sure about that. Don't know where I'd be in that frame of mind. I think I'd rather just love the games that I play, and the ones that are worth 100%ing, take that little extra challenge to get that little extra something, and just to show that I completed it. I think that's legit. I mean, I did go back and complete game Darksiders 2 again. I love the game that much. The music, the art, the animations, the puzzle part of it, and then the RPG element of it, and all of it just clicks with me. There's nothing, I don't think there's a single thing I don't like about that game. And because it's just fantastic. So I went back, and because there was Darksiders 2, whatever they called the remaster of it, and you got to get all the achievements again, and they're essentially the same thing. And yeah, going and doing that, it was satisfying the second time around, because you know what? I just enjoyed playing the game, and the last achievement you normally got was actually a really nasty-ass challenge. It was like a gauntlet of 100 rounds. It was an arena gauntlet of like 100 rounds. And the last one was almost comical, but if you let this dude slip up on you, he'd knock you out, and you had to go through all 100 rounds to get back to him again. Like, that shit was, that was like legit old school style achievements. Like, okay, you gotta earn this one. I mean, not just earn it, but I mean, earn it. You know, like Dead Space, where you had to go through with the, what was it? The line cutter or whatever they called that thing. And that was it. That's all you could use on the max difficulty, which you had to have unlocked already. And, you know, and so if you, the original Dead Space was pretty awesome. Normally not my type of game, but that one, the atmosphere, the everything. I mean, if you play that game, every time you hear Twinkle Twinkle Little Star, it gives you little goosebumps. You know what I'm talking about. It's just memorable. Bayonetta. Bayonetta is probably my proudest achievement ever. 100% that motherfucker. That took me, personally, it took me weeks. Took me weeks. But I enjoyed the cinematics, the real anime hack and slash vibe of it, and the style, and the implied sexiness everywhere. I mean, she was definitely a stripper witch, right? And had this attitude towards these gods who were really hell-bent on evil, crushing her just for who she was, as opposed to what she was, or something. I don't know. I mean, there was like a whole vibe to it. She was like real anti that. And, you know what's interesting? They gave a lot of the bosses in Bayonetta a lot of religious titles that would normally be associated with Christianity. You know, like bishops and this and that and blah blah blah. There was terms for these that come out of like canon of organized religions. I can't see it but being like an attack on a particular version of a religion that claims to be Christian. You know, and that's as far as I'm going to go. There's no sense of pointing it out. It doesn't matter. But they seem to really beat on that a lot. And the whole point was, you know, they thought they were right, and she's just doing her thing, you know. And anyway, so that there's like a little bit of morality kind of hidden in the gameplay itself. It was just fantastically done. Even if it's a little blasphemous at times, or whatever you might call it, or whatever. I think it was intended to grate some nerves there, for good or bad. I don't know. It doesn't really matter. It's just a video game, but still, it was just so well done, so well choreographed. It was like a who's that one movie producer and director that does all the best action flicks? Actually, I woke up early and had to watch some TV to try to go back to sleep so I could get some rest. And I watched a movie. It was King Arthur, Legend of the Sword. Anyway, whoever directed that does a lot of other action stuff too, and there's like really good choreographed action scenes that are just way over the top, and they're just like so extra ridiculous, it just makes them badass. It turns the movie into like a video game, right? It's just friggin' awesome. Like that's how Bayonetta was done. And it's not my type of game at all. I suck at that type of stuff. Quick time events? Fuck me. I'm just terrible. But the game was so good that it was worth grinding through that to get every last achievement. And that was just a personal sense of self-satisfaction. I don't have a high gamer score. I mean, I haven't really even played all that many games, considering, you know, since Xbox has been tracking achievements. Not really, compared to a lot of people and stuff. A lot of people in the hundreds and 200s, and like I say, even some people approaching 1 million and shit like that. So, nothing wrong with achievement hunting. I mean, and if you like it, I can't say anything's wrong with it anyway. But me personally, usually games that are worth it. Games that are worth it, I enjoy going and getting those last ones for that, like, yes, I got it. And usually by that time, I'm worn out. Like, the game is like, literally, I'm fatigued. And do I ever go back to that game? If it was worth 100%ing in the first place, I probably do go back to it and go play it again. I 100%ed this over 10 years ago. Almost 15 years ago. I mean, seriously. Like, within the first few months that it was out, I 100%ed this. I 100%ed this before the DLCs were out. But wasn't real super hard, didn't require doing a lot of extra, and it's shit that I have done since 1,000 times over anyway. If I didn't 100% it then, I would have 100%ed this game like 19 times, maybe 30 times, or 70 times, or fucking, I don't know. Not keeping track, but still. Totally worth it to me. My opinion, you know. Gothic remake? I saw a remake. Yeah. Mothership Zeta. Yeah, it doesn't belong in that game, in my opinion. Like, it's supposed to be part of their lore, and, like, that's the part of your lore that puts explosive ping pong paddles in fucking Nuka-Cola world, bitch, which should not exist in any game anywhere. It's trying to bring light to a dark world, and why don't you fuck off with that? I'm not playing in this dark world for your little unicorns and, you know, shitting Skittles all over everybody with their pixie dust, and that's not why I'm playing this. Fuck off. And your geckos in Fallout New Vegas. Looking like Pokemon. The fuck is that? I still hate that to this day. I hate it so badly. Anyway. It smells. Alright, so we got a frost staff. We got some weapons. This is.
They don't count.
We dwarves are drawn to shiny objects.
Criminals
Sort
and
of like
hired muscle.
magpies.
That's what we dwarves do. We're criminals.
You're kidding.
Of course I am.
We're thugs. We're assassins and mercenaries.
Ancestors had
It's what we
one.
do. It's because we're short.
You think there's a tradition of dwarf woodcutters in Orzammar? Beekeepers? Sailors?
Well,
Orzammar will never let those people live.
D1.
That's how that's supposed to go. Why do I not have this hooked up? Oh, I just got it. I literally just got this. Well, now we got poor man's assassinate, so we're good to go. Let's just kill everything. Hey, Hawk, how often do you kill everything? A lot. Oh, okay. That's what that is. Oh, okay. It's like, Hawk, you can kill everything some of the time. And some of the time, and you will kill stuff all the time. But you can't kill everything all the time. And she's like, yes, I can. Yes, I can kill everything all of the time. Like you can be right. You can be right some of the time. But you can't be right all the time. You can kill everything some of the time, but you can't kill everything all the time. Yes, I can.
No further, human. Calvishot.
Seriously, that is Hawk. Yes, I can.
Ambushes are usually quieter, Canary.
I did not intend to ambush. I expected to warn a caravan, but you are not helpless.
Any of you guys
The
remember that
path ahead
AC that I
is
replaced?
Littered with my kind. If you are
Thankfully,
as
it was
skilled
warranted,
as you look,
and this one
it
is
would
warranted
please
too,
me
because
if
it's
you
not
killed
even
them.
maybe 3 or 4 months old at the most. It's out, or it's doing something. It's blowing, but it's semi-cool air. But probably just because it's air that's moving. I don't think it's chilling anything. I think it's just the fan, to be honest. I think the compressor's dead, or it's locked up, or something.
And I should trust you.
I have no history of betraying your people, only my own. I did not like my role, so I left the queue. I do not wish
You
to
weren't
be a
playing it,
murdering
it's not
thief,
fun? I don't think so.
I left these Talvishot
No, I don't
to
think
warn
so.
their victims.
So if you're just playing it just for
You
achievements,
are
well,
no
if you
victim,
already bought it,
So now I will leave.
or it was gifted to you, or I don't know, you're playing it on, like, what is it, Ultimate Pass or whatever, you know, something like that. And you can just play through it just, you know, out of curiosity type thing and get some achievements along the way. I mean, going and trying to get 100% a game like that just to be mean to yourself, I don't really see why. I mean, I personally wouldn't. Hell, for a while there, I had, until they let you actually, like, delete certain games from your played list. Like, there was some where you'd pop one just for playing it. Just for basically starting it, whatever it was. So you'd have like a 5 gamer score, even worse, like a 3 or 2 gamer score, or some shit like that on the old games. And then you're like, I'm not playing this for 5 more minutes. Now the game is stuck on your playlist and your achievements for like 2 or 3 gamer score, and you wouldn't touch that game again. You're embarrassed it's even on there. You're like trying to just get rid of it, you know. Like something like that, I'm never going to bother trying for the achievements on it, to be honest.
What's the trick, Talvashoff?
I wouldn't.
The path ahead is thick with my kind. They revel in chaos, and will give you the battle you appear to want. If telling you that is a trick, it is a poor
Oh, well, thanks. Thanks, think so.
I am new to decisions outside my role, human.
It's fun having you guys
I have decided to warn you. Do what you will.
If it wasn't fun hanging out with you guys during stream, then, well, I'd just be playing the game offline by myself, or catching up with the football game tonight to see how my running back and receiver are doing with Seattle or something, which I really don't care about. I mean, I just hope they do good, but outside of that, yeah, nothing real exciting. I'd much rather be here with you guys. If I wouldn't much rather be here with you guys, I wouldn't be here with you guys, so that pretty much speaks for itself. As long as they keep dropping money. No shit, right? And if just half these Canaries just dropped an average of about 3 or 4 silver apiece, we'd walk out of this cavern with like at least a gold piece. And the boss drops another something, shit, maybe 2. I'll take that all day long. Have to get. I think we're stuck with Stone Fist, man. Even though Spirit Bolt is so much stronger. And I'm really tempted even to give Anders the magic, the extra magic point. It's about the only one you can buy for your party members. If you're playing a mage, you give somebody the physical point. And vice versa. All the other points you buy from all the other merchants go to you automatically. Nobody else can use them. So you can buy 1 point to enhance somebody. This is so well balanced. This is so perfectly executed in the leveling that, I mean, you really have to make choices. You can't just have everything. Oh, we have to have this. Okay, well, that's pretty simple. Oh my god. Yeah, oh my, I'm glad I looked. Holy shit, yeah. I forgot we couldn't afford it earlier. I really wanted the combos from the Chain Lightning, so. Oh, it's going down now. What is it, this one? So that's all 3 of those. Like, if you ever have to, like, quick control Anders real quick, Chain Lightning, heal, haste, that's the basic. And then all the backups. Just get that bitch to turn that shit back on real quick. Because you let the AI do it, the AI will take like 20 turns just to turn on passives if they're not ready yet. If you wonder why your mage or somebody isn't doing their job in a big fight, it's because you're probably walking into that fight, and if you look down and you see that their mana or their stamina bar is full, see, like, if you look down at Anders at the bottom right there, right? At the bottom, almost half his mana bar is gone, at least over a third of it, right? For sustained abilities, that we need all that shit. Aveline, I'm trying to get her some willpower so she's not using up, so she still has some stamina left, because you want her to shield bash and taunt nonstop. If she can just do those two things consistently, she's all right. And then Varric really only has one thing right now. He's got to eventually get Bianca, which he doesn't have yet. Probably get it next level. The most important thing for him was this disorienting shot. This is going to pin an assassin or a lieutenant or somebody to the ground and not only open them up for a combo, but hold them in place so you can go up and just rip them a new one and just like kill them instantly. Now, as a rogue, that's what you're really good at, is taking a high-level enemy like that and burning them down real quick. Like, before they even get to move again. That type of quick. If you can't do that, Nightmare's going to be really, 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 really hard for you. Anybody who knows what I'm talking about, you know what I'm talking about. If you can't burn those ones down, the captains, the lieutenants, the cheerleaders that do the rah-rah shit and make everybody heal faster than you can hurt them, all that type of they have to be taken out. You see them set up for a combo, yeah, they have to be taken out.
Caravan this deep.
Out of range. One less to worry about. It's too fast. You go through me before anyone else.
You with the wrong name.
Oh my god, dude, that one shot is the shit!
Get that!
That one shot is the shit! It's like, dude, they don't even know what to do for a second. They just stand there, and then they just go from what the to dead. And you see their entire health bar just flash, and it disappears. Dude, that's so sexy. It's probably worth going and looking exactly what formula, when it's that 100% crit chance on a certain amount of damage based on whatever your attack rating is and how that actually calculates. Dude, the one thing I would say, this game, I know computers are fast, but this game asks for a lot of calculations in real time. Like instant, right now, like lots and lots of them. Like, I mean, one formula is like 37 different items long to see how hard you hit somebody or get hit by somebody. I swear the game doesn't get it right all the time. Sometimes you should be one-shotting that asshole. It seems like you just miss. And then other times, it doesn't seem like they can hurt you, and all of a sudden you're just knocked out. Just instantly. It's like, well, I guess if you can dish it out, you should be able to take it, right? I guess. Sounds fair. I'd rather just dish it out all the time and not take any of that shit personally, but that's just me. Alright, so there should be like a Silverite and a Lyrium in here somewhere.
Go down!
Oh, no, it's kind of cool watching everybody do their job, though. And this is one thing that backwards compatibility would screw up a lot. I think the process. I think the problem was, and this is why I started a rogue on this playthrough. So I want to go into the deep roads, and at least with one class. And this is the only one that I can think of actually doing it with. I thought I might do it with my sword and board, but that didn't happen. If not, then rogue is probably the only one where the frame rate, the processing speed and the frame rate in the remaster, or in the backwards compatible version, the BC version, it like, you could almost like attack faster than you could in the original, just because there was like 4 times as many frames available and the game was running like 1,000 times faster, right? I don't know if that's how the original game was intended to be run, but yeah, you could kill the Rock Wraith with every single class. And then what we did to prevent some of the glitches is I took the frame rate boost off. I think it boosted the frame rate from 30 all the way up to like 120 or something. So I took the frame rate boost off. The game was more stable in a lot of areas, but you couldn't kill the Rock Wraith anymore in one series. And I'm like, so the ultimate challenge is to kill the Rock Wraith in one series on the Xbox 360, on the base game. This is exactly how it's intended to be played. I've never seen it done. I'd never seen it done anyway when we did it on the Series X. Never seen it done before by anybody. But we did it with every class except the archer. But we did it with every class. We did it with the two-hander, the sword and board, and the rogue, and the mage. And the mage, well, it's not surprisingly difficult. It was the rogue that gave us problems a couple times in there. I don't know, that was more me than the game, so yeah, whatever, that doesn't really count, but still. But here, I think, honestly, explosive strikes are the only combos, and I think we're going to have to pull off at least 2, if not 3 of them. At least 2. And then get any other abilities we have in there, and probably even, like, re-up our stamina, and then so on and so forth. It's the only way I see to do it. I still think it's possible, though. I don't know if it's possible with only vanilla gear. They do give you daggers with rune slots that are, their damage is the same or above. Like right now, I'm using a DLC dagger just because it's got just basic physical damage. But I found other daggers that have the same, and I'm not really even fighting demons right now, so there's, I mean, the critical damage buff is cool. You can find that on vanilla daggers too. This one has attack speed and a whole bunch of extra attack, which is nice. And it's got a rune slot. This is vanilla. That's a vanilla dagger. It literally does what? 30% more damage. Yeah, 33%. 33% of whatever, a third more damage. It does a third more damage than a DLC item. I think it's gangster as shit. Right?
Crap. Done. I don't like the looks of this. Let's finish this. Out of range. It's too far. Need to get closer.
Told you, Twin Fangs is the poor man's assassinate. If you wonder why these like full health dudes are just disappearing, that literally, that's Twin Fangs. All right, now you want to know why it's hitting harder than if okay, I'll show you why it's actually hitting harder than you would have to have seen this played through on other playthroughs or done it by yourself, depending on how you build your shit. Now, you may be just going dex and everything. You don't give a shit about cunning. And, well, if I can't pick this lock or if I can't disarm that trap, fuck it. At least I'm killing things. Okay, that's fine. If you want to miss out on all that XP, it's thousands on each act. Thousands of XP. Well, maybe you really don't care about leveling. If the leveling's lower, the game's a little bit easier. There's some truth to that. I believe in doing everything the game has to offer and playing it on its terms as you go through to prove that you can. To be honest. To prove that you can. But this is the one change I made here. This is the one big change. I've taken this instead of this. That critical chance is just going to top off what you're already doing. But that attack, that 20% attack is like, I don't know how many points of dex in terms of the ability to actually hit somebody. So like, Twin Fangs hits twice, right? And it's a huge amount of damage per hit. But if you miss with one of them, that critical chance and force and damage doesn't mean shit. If you miss, I don't think I've ever missed with both of them. Because my attack is always at least over 50%. So you're going to at least hit with one. But if you hit with both all the time, you're pretty golden, right? And so it just hits that hard. So like, let's say right now it's hitting for 472. Upgraded assassinate would be 472. 363. 460, 472. It's identical. If you hit with both daggers, in other words, if your attack is at 100% and you hit with both daggers on Twin Fangs, you hit for the same as Assassinate, and it's a guaranteed critical. You can get a combo with Assassinate, but it's only on brittle targets. Well, don't use Frost or you're just going to kill your party members. You're not going to do shit to the enemy. And if you use Petrify, it reduces the damage taken by the enemy by... how much does it reduce it by? I think it goes from 50 to 25%, but it's something like that. I don't think Anders has it. Oh yeah, Anders does. Yeah, of course he does. Let's see, Petrify, enemy damage resistance 50%. So you're only going to hit them half as hard. And you're a rogue, so most of your damage is physical, right? Now you can make it 20%, but I still believe, and also it's not a, it's not guaranteed brittle chance. It's a chance. 100% versus normal enemies, which means 80% versus elite enemies, 60% or 70% versus bosses, 60% versus elite bosses. That's basically a 50-50 at that point. Why would you bother? And then you give the enemy some damage resistance. Like if I'm going to set you up for a combo, I'm going to try to leave you wide open. I never like that. About the only thing that works with is with an archer, and sometimes you have to reload the fight 18 times to pull that brittle assassinate combo off. I just saw a friend do it a long time ago, and I'm like, how many times you had to reload for that? No answer. Yeah, okay. I mean, it can be done for huge amounts of damage because the multipliers just stack and stack and stack. But it's like once or twice a game. Who gives a fuck? Once or twice a game. You get into 1 million fights in the game. That 0.0001% of your fights that you can do something fantastic, I don't care. And never will, actually. I do not care. Oh, that's kind of garbage. We just need to kill this Sarah boss. So far, we're wrecking their shit, so... I mean, this is kind of how I think it's supposed to look. It's going good, Joey. How's it with you? How are things? I'm good, man. Thanks for asking. No, that wasn't a superficial thanks for asking. I really appreciate it. It's going all right. Got a night off. I didn't think I'd get called in tonight. I was called in last night, and that was amazing because I got to make up for a shift, so maybe that can be every week for a little while. Maybe my Wednesdays I'll get in. I could have streamed last night. I could have. I was just out of it. No sleep, long shift, mediocre shift, kind of annoying, but whatever. At least it was a shift. One is better than zero. That's how I look at it. I'd give you 1,000 tips, I think, or at least one or two. I mean, like, are you just getting destroyed in general? Like, where are you at in the game? Are you in the tutorial? Are you in, you know, the middle of Act 1? I mean, the most important thing, anybody playing this, regardless of how you're playing it, when I say no pause, it means I don't have to switch to my other characters and, you know, like pinpoint who's going to attack who and turn it into a turn-based game. No pause just means you just play through it. So, like, your tactics need to be on point. Everybody needs to understand their jobs, and there's a couple things, and this is important for Origins, Dragon Age 2, or Inquisition. When I say Inquisition that doesn't even really have tactics, there's a menu that says tactics. Well, it's not fucking tactics, okay? It's preferences. So, don't hand me that shit. But anyway, resource management. It's handled differently in all three games. The one thing that I think is a constant is mages, as far as mana goes, just goes on mana regeneration over time. So I think that's a constant. But where you can just get extra mana in Inquisition, and you can only use a mana potion once every 30 seconds to a minute, in Dragon Age 2, you can slam Lyrium potions like you're just calling for shots at the bar for you and all your friends, right? So they're all handled differently. Resources are almost an economic thing in Origins. Just get a shit ton of health potions, a shit ton of mana potions, and then you know that everybody has one available. And you hope they just don't get stun locked until they're dead and they can't even drink one because they keep getting interrupted, right? Wayne's Quest. Right. Okay, so your one key to that. If you don't have this, okay, well, I mean, I have to ask. Like, I can't just say, well, I don't know what class you're playing and I don't know whatever, but here's the be-all, end-all, easy answer to all of your questions. That doesn't exist. If that existed, then it's not a real problem, and it's not a good game. So, like, there's no one thing I can sit here and say, oh, is that all? We'll just do this one thing, and then you can walk through the game and just press your A button, or you press your trigger like you're playing Skyrim, and it'll all just work out for you. That's never going to happen, right? I know that's not what you're looking for, but, I mean, that's, you know. So, like, it depends on your class. I would say, regardless of what class you're playing, one should probably have Varric with them, because Varric is your assassin killer. He's not going to necessarily kill it for you, but he's going to make it. He's going to allow you to be able to kill the assassin before it wipes your entire party, right? So there's one thing that he has to have. This is his one job. If you don't have Varric doing this, then he's completely useless. Even Sebastian can do this. So just to give you an idea. Isabella cannot do this for you. Kind of, sort of, something sort of similar later, but nobody's going to cause an assassin to pause and wait for you to kill them. Varric does. And Sebastian can do it too, but Sebastian's personal tree sucks. It's basically just a bloated version of the normal tree, whereas Varric's specialist tree gives them all kinds of cool shit. Attack speed, critical chance, attack, fuck you name it. Right, so extra stamina, you know, all that kind of shit. So if you don't have this, then you're probably having a lot of problems, right? And if you do have this and you don't have the tactics set for it, then you're probably having a lot of problems, right? Anyway, so this is his one job. Hitting shot. You want disorienting shot. You're not going to have it yet. If you're in Act 1 just doing Aveline's quest, I seriously doubt you're level 8 yet. And I don't know if you beelined for this shit anyway. So even if you were level 8 or 9, maybe you spent your points on other stuff. Anyway, this is what he has to have. Anything outside of this is kind of irrelevant, to be honest. So if you got Varric in your party, give him disorienting shot. And go to his tactics. And notice it's like the first thing I give him. If a target rank is elite or higher, pinning shot. The cool thing about assassins is they're all elites or higher. The Templar hunters, the Raider assassins, assassins, they're all elite or higher. So he will, if they're the only elite person on the field, guess what he's going to use this on? Them. And while they're pinned to the ground, you go in there and kick their fucking ass. And if you don't, then they get to go in Vizzo, kick you in the face, steal your health potion, maybe drink it in front of you, and then you just start over and hope that shit's on cooldown so he can do it again. That's how that works. Like, it's literally just that simple. Those are some of the biggest threats throughout the entire game from start to finish. This works on Rage Demons. Rage Demons are demon assassins. They're the exact same thing. They come up, slap you around, become invincible for 2 or 3 seconds, piss you the fuck off, make you want to take your Xbox, throw it in the street, and drive over it, run over it with your car like 15 times, right? The Rage Demons, because they'll come up, and they may even stand there for a second, then they'll hit you real fucking hard, and if you don't pin them to the ground and treat them like an assassin, they'll disappear underground, just like an assassin kicks you in the face and disappears. Then they pop up behind you and do exponential fire damage to your butthole, right? And then you got to start over. It's the exact same thing. So I don't care what the animations are. It's the exact same strat, tactic. It's the exact same thing. So this is for Rage Demons. This is for assassins. This is for lieutenants. This is for captains. This is for High Dragons. This is for Meredith. This is for Orsino. This is Varric's job. If he doesn't do that, well, then you're probably going to get wrecked, right? So that's like a foundation thing. If you don't have that in your party, well, that's why I roll with Varric instead of Isabella, because he can do this and nobody else can. And I'm not going to roll Sebastian because Sebastian is a poor man's Varric, and he's twice as annoying, and Varric hates him for a reason. Although Varric likes Anders, so that brings Varric into a lot of questions, and Varric actually hates himself for liking Anders later, so at least there's a little bit of repentance there. Okay, so we can forgive him a little bit, right? Inquisition, he like, oh my god. Whew, man, I didn't do anything right back then. Varric really actually, you can turn Varric like sour, like where he hates himself and everything. Yeah, that's the effect that Anders has on people. If you like Anders, that just really makes you a bad person, inside and out. Because there's no way to like 100% evil unless, well, you got a little evil yourself, or maybe a lot. Anyway, so that's Varric's job. So if you got Varric there and you got Aveline and this and that and blah blah blah, that's your one most important tactic. And this one tactic itself, if you got Varric in your party, will carry you through some shit in the game that you have no business beating, even if the rest of your build fucking sucks, right? I would also strongly recommend Aveline. Oh, hey, Dylan. Oh, thanks, man. Holy crap. Ching-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Ching-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling. Are we all getting our Dragon Age on? Thanks, dude. Holy crap. That was unexpected. Is this why we're here? For the, tactical thing side of it? I'm still learning in the game. I mean, even I don't know anybody who's played this game more than me. I'm sure there's somebody, but I don't know them personally. And I still find new shit to tweak and mess around with and stuff. And that's what makes it amazing. It's not just the replayability value, it's the challenge value of just somehow doing it better next time. Creating that one thing and always finding a chink in your armor. Your armor's never complete in this game. There's always a chink in your armor. There's going to be that one ambush. There's going to be that one set. There's going to be that one thing that kicks your ass. Right? Anyway, thanks, Dylan. And that's awesome, man. Support the channel. You know what? Oh, give me a second. Dylan, there was a thing, you know what they tried to show it to me when I started my stream tonight. It was like super chats and all that stuff, and you guys have been using that, right? And I won't compare my channel to any other channel, but it's me and you guys, right? And you guys do that of your own volition. That's just, I think that's extra super cool. You know, I've been on some streams. Some of them are sports related, right? And it's super, super annoying because you need to like, you need to subscribe. And if you donate such and such, we'll give you a raffle draw on some meaningless shit that nobody wants anyway or something, right? And they'll do it like every 30 seconds. And I'm like, you're not here to provide a service. You're here to beg. And if I ever came across like that, I just quit. I would just quit. Anyway, that really bothered me. But anyway, it's really awesome when you guys support. And I think it's amazing. Because it means you want to. It means you want to, and that's worth, I think all super chats should be doubled when you guys do it because you want to. Yeah. I mean, that'd be great for everybody, right? Anyway. All right, sorry. I'm digressing. But all right, so you're doing Aveline's quest, which means you have to have Aveline with you. Her main go-to, even if you're playing a rogue, just kind of try to stay out of the way. She'll hit you with this every once in a while. Just deal with it, you know, just get over it. It'll happen. You know, unless you're constantly positioning all of your allies and doing all that. And that's really tedious and that's really boring. It's not fast and brutal and fantastic and amazing. Like, you can't play death metal when you've got a 30-second fight that just took you 8 minutes to get through because you positioned everybody on everybody's turn during the entire fight. Oh my God, you put that shit on pause the whole time? If that's your thing, that's fine. If you enjoy that, cool. All this stuff will work for you. Tactics aren't really as necessary because I guess you'll just understand what to use on a character. But if you don't have tactics set, your characters will use some of that shit on their own, and it'll be on cooldown, and it won't be available for you. I don't care if you pause them or not. So, you know. Anyway. With her, this is your shit. Shield Bash. On the positive side, Shield Bash. Let her use... This is going to cut her damage down by, like, a half. You say it's damage minus 25%. No. It reduces her attack speed by like 50%. This actually reduces her damage by like 60%. So instead of doing like, I don't know, 100 DPS per second, for example, no, let's just say 30. She's doing like 10 or 12. For example. On top of whatever weapon's doing. So she can still kill some stuff, but this makes her almost invincible. And I say almost invincible, at least to physical stuff. So I don't give her anything else on this tree. This is literally 5 quick points to make her gangster as fuck and allow her to produce staggers. And she can do something... Hey, Smooth, what's going on? Good to see you, too. She can do something that you can't do as a two-hander, that Fenris can't do. She can stagger at will any target that she attacks. That target is guaranteed to be staggered. I don't care if it's the High Dragon. Any enemy in the game. Even fucking Corypheus or whatever, right? 100%. So, and a high percent versus normal enemies around the target. So she's not staggering with like every swing that Fenris can do necessarily, but she does have a 100% stagger chance, and this ability, she can use it every 5 seconds. 5 seconds. That's pretty often. That's enough time for you to pull off like a chain lightning combo and destroy an enemy, right? Okay, so I don't know what level you are going into Aveline's quest, but this is another helpmeet in terms of beating that fucking assassins. That's not just that one, there's 3 of them. So if you're having a problem with the first one, well, you got 2 more after that. Plus some traps and a Reaver that has a health bar basically as long as your screen, right? So you got that to deal with too, right? All right, so her tactic on that is this. Target rank normal or higher. That means if the only enemy that you're facing is the High Dragon or Orsino, she's still going to bonk that dude in the face with a shield bash because he's ranked higher than normal. But any normal enemy is at least worth setting up for a combo, assuming they have some friends around them, so that you can kill a mob with chain lightning instead of just one dude. Outside of that, chain lightning's great on a dragon. It's just an extra combo that your companions can pull off, right? So along with this, that produces staggers, right? Then you've got Anders. Or maybe Meryl, whatever, later or something, right? If an enemy is staggered, chain lightning. Well, Aveline's only staggering enemies that are worth chain lightning. Meaning that if they're little critter, ankle biter, bullshit enemies, don't waste your resources on that. I would almost say put elite or higher, but you really want normal enemies who do come in mobs, like all those soldiers with like sword and board, right? And all that. There's usually at least 3 or 4 of them. If she shield bashes one of them, 2 or 3 of them will probably get staggered along with them. Bam, here comes chain lightning. They all fucking disappear. Aveline has to go find another target. This is another key point right here, and this works in Origins as well. And this is the same strat, although you don't have the settings for it, but this is kind of how you do, well, Inquisition, it works the same way, but there's really no setting for it, so leave Inquisition out of it. All right, enemy target at short range, taunt. Okay, so you're like, you're over here and Aveline's over there. And you got Aveline taunt anybody. Just taunt everybody because we want you to draw all the aggro so we don't get beat up. Well, there's something you need to understand. And this is the exact same thing in Origins. Now, in Inquisition, you have Warcry, which is an AoE. That's taunt. And then you have Challenge, which is a targeted taunt that can go across the battlefield to one specific enemy. Right? I do not believe... I think there's even an upgrade for Challenge where you can draw a group around yourself. So like if you taunt one enemy, you can taunt everybody around that enemy as well. I think there's an upgrade for that on Inquisition. Not a bad one to take. But anyway, right? This is the equivalent to Inquisition Warcry. It has an AoE like this. So imagine your screen. Imagine my camera is your screen. All right? And Aveline's here, right? And so you have her taunt. Her taunt's going to reach like this much of the screen. And you're... Oh shit, I'm trying to do this backwards. And you're over here. And you've got somebody killing you. You're playing a mage or a rogue or whatever you're playing, right? And you've got somebody that's attacking you. And you're like... And you see Aveline taunt. And you're like... This thing just keeps attacking you and kills you. It's not that Aveline didn't do her job. It's that literally, hold on, this is so backwards. It's like literally her taunt is only like this much. And you're over here outside of its range. So if you've got enemy if you've got enemy at medium or long range, if you've got enemy using an attack type, whatever, odds are she's not going to hit it with taunt. Enemy at short range. What this means is that if an enemy is in her range and you're near her, she's going to taunt as soon as it's on cooldown because she's either fighting somebody, which is in front of her face, that's short range, or somebody's nearby, that's within range. Anything outside of short range, there is no reason to have Aveline do this because it won't work. They don't give a fuck. If they're outside of taunt range, they don't care. She can talk about their mama all she wants. They don't care. They're going to try to kill you because you're probably drawing more threat than she is. Right? Now, you could upgrade taunt to where it becomes almost a medium range. And so this is what you would put here. When you upgrade taunt. Between short and medium range. Upgraded taunt isn't exactly medium range, but it's close enough. That's when it's upgraded. But anyway, for right now, this is all it's good for. So what it will allow her to do is, even if she's not pulling somebody from across the map towards her, she maintains the threat of the enemy she's fighting and pulls in anybody within range of taunt. If they're not within range of taunt, doesn't matter anyway. She's not going to pull in shit. But you give her enough strength and give her a decent weapon and allow her to do enough damage to hold taunt. You can drag enemies towards her and wait for her to taunt, and they will jump into her circle, right? So there's a little bit of tactics on your part in terms of dragging some enemies over towards her. But once she's got everybody's attention, you better be able to keep her alive. So she needs to be tanky as fuck, as well as being able to do enough damage to maintain that threat and not just let it go. Like, she hits somebody once and that person just runs off trying to attack you because they don't give a shit about her. She's not threatening anybody. She's not doing any damage. And her taunt, she already burned that up trying to taunt somebody that was across the map that didn't even fucking matter. There was nobody even within range of her. She can't draw any threat with or without attacking anybody if nobody's in range of her taunt. If they're outside of this bubble, it doesn't fucking matter. So only use this shit on Alistair in Dragon Age Origins. Get Alistair as your tank and say enemy target at short range taunt. Give that to Alistair and see what happens. That motherfucker he's gonna draw. You better be ready to. You better give Wynn the ability to keep his ass alive because he's gonna get wrecked. No, he's going to draw that threat, right? And then you start throwing in some shit like, Warcry and, something else, Holy Smite, and anything else he can do to, like, draw aggro and even hurt enemies and stuff. And he gets surrounded, like, he can be burned down real quick. So, yeah, there's a lot of tactics needed in that, too. But, yeah, anyway. Level 5, that sounds about right. You don't have haste yet. You don't have whatever. But, you definitely have this. You definitely have pinning shot. So, I think I did it around level 5. I think that's about right. So I usually leave town so I can go clear out the Wounded Coast. And then I just go do Aveline shit because I'm right there. She's with me. Even if I'm playing a class where I'm not going to be using Aveline, I want to go do her companion quest so I can get her out of my party and fill it in with whatever. Like if I'm playing sword and board or two-hander, whatever. If I'm playing rogue or mage, I've got Aveline 9,000. Like that's it. Aveline's the go-to. But if I'm playing two-hander or sword and board, I usually get rid of Aveline, ASAP. So, yeah, still going to be there around the level 5, probably level 6, whatever. I've probably gone to the Black Emporium and done some stuff, cleared out the Wounded Coast, maybe level 6 by then, maybe. But it's the same shit, really the same shit. As long as Varric has Disorienting Shot, you can deal with those assassins. Just make sure you've got Varric, enemy rank elite or higher, pinning shot, and make sure he's at ranged. And then make sure I'm guessing you got Bethany with you, make sure Bethany's set to ranged. And if you're playing on Nightmare, please don't have Fireball still active. If you have Fireball still active, that means that you didn't respec her. Okay, fine, turn that shit off because it's killing you. I'm sure you already know that, but just saying. No, it doesn't need to be fully upgraded. It's a pinning shot. It pins them to the ground long enough. And if you have to, watch. If you have to do this, do this. All right. I know you can only see like 2.5 of my characters at the bottom left, but if you press both bumpers, you can activate everybody. If that assassin shows up and he's giving you the blues, as soon as Varric disorients that bitch, highlight everybody and attack that hoe. Right? And have your dog available too. Summon your dog because the dog will draw a backstab every once in a while. And the dog really doesn't give a shit because, he's bro and he's just gangster like that. I'm gonna go pee. Oh my. that, I mean, yeah, if you've got that skill available and you adjust your tactics a little bit, you'll at least be able to get through that, right? They take a couple tries for the next ones, but there's something about getting used to positioning and things like that too. Like, I mean, even knowing like what to do there, it's like how to play it, like when to engage the assassin. Sometimes it's good to allow the assassin to draw. If you're playing a melee character, as soon as you press attack, all of your characters are going to charge. Sometimes your ranged characters will go ahead. Sometimes they'll stay back. Aveline will usually just run out there and just kind of do her thing. You don't want to let her get backstabbed more than twice. So yeah, as soon as that assassin appears, it might disappear just immediately right out the chute. But if Varric disorients it real quick, you kind of need to be over there to lay into it as hard as you can. And then as soon as it recovers and disappears, back off a little bit and keep it within Aveline's range and outside of yours, right? Like there's something to the way you approach, and it's the obvious threat that you need to get rid of first. Same token, and this plays through like the whole game. Positioning is a bit of it too. Like when you advance, and sometimes it's cool to hang back. Sometimes it's cool to let some of your allies draw a little something to kind of see where it's at, then go in there, wait for the setup, and then capitalize on it. You know what I mean? Not just rush in all the time. As a warrior, especially as a two-hander, oh god, I mean, I can't seem to help myself. I rush in there immediately all the time, for good or ill. It's ill a lot of times, and then I'll yell at the game, and it's really my fault. It really actually is. Anyway, man, this is my favorite shit to talk about. I love this stuff because, like, you play it and you play it and you play it years and years and years, and you still realize that there's things to consider. And it's like, would you rather take the thing that works 80% of the time or the thing that works 75% of the time, but it works a little bit better? That 75%. But really, all of it doesn't really work on this area over here, but this works over there, but it kind of sucks on all this stuff. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it's beautiful shit. Yeah, because you leave them on hold. Honestly, hold is only when you need to go do something like disarm a trap. Outside of that, I wouldn't put anybody on hold. The only exception to that is if you're the only melee character and everybody else is ranged, you can make them all aggressive and keep them on permanent hold and just go into fights like that. It doesn't work all the time, but it's a thing. Honestly, just let tactics do their work. Tactics are like the game within the game that allow you to establish how everybody's supposed to act on any given fight. What do I want you to do? How can I maximize your resources? Like, if you're going to use this, treat everything as if it's like a 50 cal. It's the zombie apocalypse. You got a 50 cal and you got 3 bullets. When are you going to spend them? That mentality will help you a lot in tactics. Only use shit for combos. Only use abilities for combos, really. I mean, outside of like, stealth isn't a combo. Dispel isn't a combo, but you know what I mean. Like, combo abilities set up those combos, and if you don't have anybody to set up those combos, then adjust your party. Like, well, I got 2 mages that can blow up staggers, but I don't have anybody to stagger. Well, okay, somebody needs to be producing staggers so you can do something with that. Aveline can stagger every 5 seconds, literally, if she has the stamina to do it. Having 2 mages that can just exploit chain lightning every single time she fucking does it, that's pretty cool. Think about it. When you're doing 300, 500, 800 critical fucking combos on multiple enemies, that turns that mob of 20 down to a mob of like 5 real fast. See what I mean? And now the fight's over. Now you won. You won the DPS race. You're running a 100-meter dash against somebody that's already like 40 meters ahead of you. How do you catch up and how do you pass them? Combos. It's a DPS race. Kill everybody before they can't hurt you if they're dead. Kill them first. How do you do that? When they're already ahead of you. Nightmare, right? Here's easy. Here's like normal, right? Here's hard. Here's nightmare. This is where they're at. They're twice as aggressive. They're twice as fast. What are you going to do to make up that cheat gap and then hit the ribbon before they do, before anybody gets knocked out? Will it always work? No. But what do you do? That's how you orchestrate your tactics and the skills that you use. Using a bunch of shit just because it sounds cool doesn't mean it's worth a shit in gameplay. So your combos, in my opinion, should be first. And unlocking the abilities you're going to use. Then come back and upgrade them. Usually a good way to go. Definitely the way to go in Inquisition. Inquisition isn't as important because Nightmare is just hold your trigger down longer. You'll eventually kill them. Whatever. That's really all that is. But in this, definitely not that. In Origins, definitely not that. Yeah, anyway, like I know what you're talking about. You're talking about this right here. Hold everybody. I personally, the only time I really have to do that is holding somebody and trying to go and kite just a part of an ambush and then leaving. If you're within the range of that ambush, the rest of that ambush is coming anyway. Doesn't really matter. If there's one or two instances where holding your party back and going and aggroing and trying to draw just like half of them at once, like the archers in Lowtown at nighttime, I've run into where I've had to do that. I had to just draw some of them and get them out of the way so they weren't all shooting at me at once, because for some reason everybody was just squishy as fuck. That was a backwards compatibility issue too, by the way. But a lot of times, if you're playing on Xbox Series X, if you're playing on Xbox One, you're running into a lot of bullshit. If you're playing on Series X, you're running into slightly less bullshit, but at least you get to make your money, because the Xbox One just wouldn't let you like get any money off anything. They would like take all the money out of a map because it's an RPG. Why not take away the one thing you're fucking playing for is money, so you can get better shit to, kill stronger enemies, right? Totally makes sense. I would love to see the Fat Electrician do a video on that. Anyway. But on the base version or the PC version, whatever you're playing, playing backwards compatibility, remember, there's a leveling issue. The enemies will be like level 30, 40, 50, and you might be level 5, and they're one-shotting you. That's not an excuse. That doesn't mean it's not playing right, and you're just, your build might suck. Okay, that's possible. But then there is an issue there too, so give it a little bit of leeway. Just experiment with it, but get your tactics down. Your tactics are going to give you, okay, let's say you paid $60 for this game back in the day, and you've been playing $20 worth of it ever since. But now you're playing on Nightmare. Now you're getting $100 worth of your shit, because now all the tactics actually matter. They didn't matter on any of that other shit. Now they matter. And your skill selection and your party build matters 5 times more. Because if you got your allies wasting resources on all this different bullshit that sounds cool, if you've got yourself or anybody else doing 9 different things when you only have the resources to do 4 different things, guess what? Once they do 4 of those 9 things, what are they going to do on those other 5 things that you hope they would do? They can't. Well, just get them to drink a lyrium potion. Get them to drink a stamina potion. Okay, get them to drink one of those, which gives them about 40% of their mana or stamina back, which allows them to use 1 or 2 of those abilities, and the other 3 they still can't use, and now everything's on cooldown, including the mana and stamina potions, and you're left with Aveline just poking somebody really slowly with a stick, right? Because you got them doing 9 different things. You give anybody 9 different jobs, tell me how good they're going to be at any one of them. You give somebody 1 job, they're going to be goddamn good at it. You give them 2 or 3 jobs within that 1 job, okay, you're stretching them, but, I mean, if you give them the resources, if you give them the time, the resources, and the pay to encourage them to do so, all right, cool. You give them like 9 jobs, Nah, man. Nah, it's just gonna be shit, to be honest. It's just gonna be shit.
Watch your step. That should do it. It's too far. That's enough. Come at you.
Come on, bitch. I know you're coming. Come on, bitch.
Now you fall.
No, bitch. No, you don't even get to even think about it. That's the Sarah boss.
Stand down.
Done.
Meanwhile, Aveline fought one Talvashoth up here. But god damn it, she held that threat. Damn it, she sure did. She held that threat. That Talvashoth wasn't going anywhere. Yeah, that's the cool thing is when it comes to elites and bosses, if your rogue can stay alive, you can, man, you get your combos together, you can wreck some shit. I was almost 12 silver there. That's a good deal. Should get some money up here too. Yeah, this guy should drop at least that much. Yep, 12. Probably the coolest named sword, in my opinion. A flaming two-hander called Red Grace. I'm gonna go ahead and give you grace and put you out of your misery because you're a bad guy. Yeah, that's a really cool named sword, in my opinion. And if you're playing a two-hander, if you're playing on vanilla, that's what you take to Nightlies. That's what you do Nightlies with. Seriously. Let's see what we picked up here, man. I'm not really even paying attention. Okay, so yeah, seriously, like 18 physical damage is sick. Like this is like an OP DLC weapon, and it's not that much better. But that fire damage puts it at 22, which is actually better than this. Well, probably about the same. Plus the +2 strength is probably about the same, to be honest. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. Dude, I bought an electric staff at the beginning of this playthrough, too. I'm like, I want to make sure I have one going to get Marrow. Then we find, like, 2 more, and they're better than the one that I bought. And I'm like, seriously? What do I get back? I spent, like, I don't know, 30, 40 silver. What do I get back? Like, 2.5 silver or something? It was absolute garbage. I'm like, well, that's not good money management. This isn't working for me. I don't like this. Huh. Oh, shit. I took all of Varric's rings. What I normally give Varric, I took for myself. That's the thing. Notice I don't put anything... I don't put any points into anything but cunning and dex. And, yeah, that's it. And dex is just whatever it takes to use whatever weapon I'm using. Whatever the minimum requirement is. Everything else goes into cunning. And I found that this one thing, this one particular friggin' sustained right here, that 20% attack is just, it's the shit. My attack's at 100. My dex is only at like 26. Sorry, without that, I'd have to have my dex at like 30 something, which means my cunning, okay, it's not even high enough to disarm all the traps and, you know, unlock all the chests and shit like that, right? So this has allowed me to dump into cunning. That one ability has allowed me to dump into cunning and still keep my attack at 100%. Which means when I hit with Twin Fangs, both those Twin Fangs are hitting. That's literally assassinate at level 7, level 8. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. We'll go into the deep roads with that too. In the deep roads, I'll be able to dump a couple more points into Dex as well, which is cool. We got a long ways. We're not getting there tonight. I promise. We're not getting there tonight. That's a long ways to go. I need to sell some stuff. I'm guessing I haven't bought my first talent tome yet. Although I think I might have. If I have, then I've got a decent amount of extra money. Rogues tend to make more money too. You do the same shit with a mage or a warrior. Yeah, you don't get the same coin, man. It's just rogues it's a thing.
I found all the ingredients, Clara.
I knew you'd come through. Take this. I need to go before it's too late.
Okay, well, put that in your tactics. Just put it in your tactics. If enemy is elite or higher. Not if enemy is assassin. There's no such thing. If enemy is elite or higher. All assassins are elites. All bosses are elites. This is gonna have to do with your commanders, your lieutenants, your high dragons, Meredith, Orsino, all your fucking assassins, rage demons, desire demons, revenants. You're gonna give them pause. Varric affects all that shit and sets them up for combos. So yeah. Enemy, elite, or higher. That's your tactic. And Varric will just do the rest. Just make sure you've got him set to ranged. Which, you'd think, well, Bianca's ranged, why do I have to do that? Because you have to do that. That's why. To keep him from going fucking melee with Bianca. That's why. True story. Look at all this money, man. Hold on a second, man. This is kind of nice. I'm gonna sell that too. Got all these cold damage staffs. That's crazy. Got these too. Kind of don't want to get rid of those staffs right now, just in case. Some extra money there.
Dalish crafting. I am Master Island, a crafter for this clan. Forced to stay so close to this Shemlin city, I've seen my share of outsiders pass through our camp. Is there something you needed?
Okay, well, I mean, if it doesn't say that, make it say that. Just saying. I mean, if it doesn't say that, make it say that.
Do you have any
And
pure
Varric will actually save the day for you throughout the rest of that quest and probably the rest of the game.
Who could bend it to his
If
will.
enemy is a lead or higher, then pinning shot. And then just upgrade pinning shot every time you can.
Impossible to retrieve.
That's it, that's all.
Our people were forbidden
Then
from
once he
entering
gets
the area,
disorienting shot,
so we
then
lost
give
two
one of
our
your
best
mages
hunters there.
Stone Fist or upgraded Spirit Bolt, upgraded Stone Fist, whatever. So, and if enemy is disoriented, then Stone Fist or then Spirit Bolt. And that's it. Don't let them use it any other time. They should only use it when they can hit for about 10 billion fucking hit points. That's it. That's what I said. Resource management. Come on, man. Come on.
What happened that
You got it.
warriors as skilled as the Dalish refused to venture to the area?
Your respect for our hunters is most surprising, stranger. The place is overrun by darkspawn. If we tried to eradicate them, we would risk the precious few hunters we have left. I'll show you where the area is. What you do with the information is up to you.
Nice. I do not like the elven daggers. The Dalish daggers are freaking awesome, but the elven daggers, like the one on the right, dude, it's like hitting somebody with a sharp flower. What? A sharp vine. A vine, and then you shave it down and make a blade out of it. I don't want to fight with that. That just looks stupid. Serious, it looks stupid. Alright, I need to go actually make some money, so we gotta get this done. We gotta go do this right now.
You get more letters than I do. There's another one on the deck.
Oh, I never named Puppy Bro. Oh
He
shit.
wasn't like this in Lothering.
We gotta name the dog.
I think he misses the open fields. Come on. Let's play Fetch the Invisible Ball. Poor thing. Maybe he'd be happier if we brought him with us more often.
Yeah. He said, yeah. Wags his tail.
But if he's with us, who'd keep
Yeah, take me
Gamlen's
with you.
debt
Yeah,
collectors away?
that.
Take it. I'm sick of what's-his-name staring and panting.
Gamlen, honestly, a Mabari understands what you say. Try using his name.
What's wrong with dog?
But they
Really
didn't.
easy to remember.
Now, I can honestly say this: they did not win that. The Packers lost that. The Packers choked at the end. Jordan Love is the most overrated, overpaid piece of shit. He would be. Jordan Love really is Dak Prescott. Jordan Love is Dak Prescott. Not ever gonna. No, I mean, I don't care what the Packers do. I cannot see them. Not even getting to they'll get to the playoffs, I think. With that defense, I mean, it's almost impossible not to. But Jordan Love is somehow tied to Micah Parsons, but I don't know how Micah Parsons showed Jordan Love that respect. Jordan Love is not that. He showed that in Frisco when Green Bay was about to go to the Super Bowl. Now, fuck it. Let's just throw that stupid fucking interception and give the game up and not be able to complete a pass and make sure that the other team can catch up. And I don't know how to play quarterback anymore because I'm fucking choking because I'm confused by actually having to be able to read a defense, understand a game plan, and actually execute it. That's been Jordan Love the entire time. I don't care if you have a good regular season run. When has Dak Prescott not had a good regular season run? The only thing Jordan Love's got over Dak Prescott is he's won a couple more playoff games. I guess. Really? Not really. So, as long as the Packers have Jordan Love, it's the window that should have happened, but it's not going to. I'm telling you, when it fucking crumbles and dies, it's because of Jordan Love. Now, if it doesn't, I'll eat my words and I'll say, okay, my bad. But that motherfucker, that American quarterback who shouldn't even be playing in the NFL, shouldn't have ever got drafted by anybody, got an invite to the White House and refused to go. You're making millions of dollars that you shouldn't be making for playing a position that you don't do that well. And the president says, hey, man, I want to just give you some recognition. And he said, no. You know what? That fucking ungrateful, coward, traitor, piece of fucking overrated dog shit can go fuck itself. And I just hate that it's the quarterback for my team. I would rather have Bo Nix right now in Green Bay. Do you understand what LaFleur could do with Bo Nix in Green Bay? He'd make Sean Payton look bad. I promise you. He could at least get something out of that. They just stop throwing the deep ball and just dink and dunk you and play a true West Coast, which is all Bo Nix is good for. A West Coast. Don't throw anything over 20 yards and let your playmakers in motion take care of the rest. Honestly, I would take that. Sorry, man. But fuck Whoredom Shove. Whoredom Shove can go fuck itself. As a person and as a player. It's overrated. Fucking all salary cap. Fucking handcuffed. I mean, the Micah Parsons, I mean, you pay for that because that's what you get. That motherfucker's gonna bring it. Jordan Love, not that smart. Doesn't have it. I'm saying that now. Not back then. Not back then when I said he couldn't hit the side of a barn. He worked on his accuracy. So his accuracy is now 50-50 instead of 199. That's all it is. Fucking trash can. Piece of shit. If you gave me 1,000 respect for Jordan Love as a person, I would still be like 10,000 in the hole. And I'm nobody to speak of, but I know bad is bad when I see it. So, yeah, it's just saying, man. Very, very, very overrated. They're talking about MVP after 2 games. Do you know how many open fucking guaranteed TD throws he missed in the first 2 games? But the defense was just playing lights out? Do you know how many guaranteed TD throws he just missed because he doesn't know how to read a defense and he's fucking mediocre at best at the quarterback position? Go look at the tape and count them. It's like 13. They could literally already have... I'm not counting the Browns game where the motherfucker was just... I mean, the Browns front 7, that's some gangster shit. I'd say front 6 even. Yeah, yeah, man. Myles Garrett is giving Micah Parsons a run for his money as being the man. So, just saying. Yeah, I had no good feeling. Well, I mean, I told you I had no good feelings about the game. Didn't think we'd lose it, and we were winning for 56 minutes. It was totally in hand for 56 minutes. Jordan Love, specifically, individually, by himself, no doubt, literally threw that game away by himself. Nobody else to blame. The team should not have been put in any kind of position because that motherfucker can't play the quarterback position. On at least he's still playing college level ball where you can get away with shit, but you can't even get away with that in college. There would have been 3 defenders there for that pass where there's no receiver in college. So it's not only inexcusable, it shows exactly what that is. It shows what that thing is, calling itself a quarterback and getting paid way too much money. But Dak Prescott is getting paid way too much money. It's probably a racial thing. Probably. I mean, why would you pay them that for being a whole lot less than that, as far as their abilities are concerned? Just saying. I don't know, man. I don't know what to call it. Sir. Wait, hold on a second. Sir. Wait, hold on a second. Let me see if I can put this in here. I don't think so. I'm gonna be short. Probably tried this before. God damn it. I was gonna say snackalicious. Oh wait, hold on. No wait. Snackalicious. All right, hold on. I think That's every dog I've ever known. Snackalicious. Bottom half. I'd say that's about right. Bottom half. In the middle. Like, I would say he's every bit as good as Jaden Daniels. Better with his arm, not so with his leg. But every bit of Jaden Daniels, every bit I don't know, maybe the Bo Nix comparison was about right. Because Bo Nix is bad with his arm and mediocre with his legs. Honestly, Bo Nix and Jordan Love are basically the same thing. But I say, give me Bo Nix, because Sean Payton's not getting anything out of that dude. I don't know, but Bo Nix's deep ball is shit, and we've got a bunch of speedsters now, so that's probably a bad idea. I'll tell you who I kind of would really like to see right now out of the quarterbacks, if you could just make a trade today, is give Jordan Love to New England and give us Drake May. I would take Drake May. Yeah, I really actually would. I mean, Cam Ward, who knows what the ceiling is for that dude? But you're not gonna get him. They spend a first overall pick on him, and they have no team around him. Imagine what could be done with that. But then it would take two or 3 years to find out. And then when does your window shut? But Drake May got enough under him to come in, and he's a cerebral quarterback. He's cerebral, so that's somebody who could probably take a system and do something with it, and actually has an arm to actually throw a deep ball and the short routes and, you know, the timing stuff. I honestly, I would take that. I would take Drake May. Totally would. Anyway, well, we got Snackalicious. I don't care how you spell it. That's your dog. You can call your dog what you want. Your dog's gonna love you regardless. Your dog's gonna be like, that's a cool name because you said so. Snackalicious, I'm down. All you have to say is snacks, I'm there. But you better have snacks, because if you don't, I'm gonna shit on your pillow tonight. But as long as you have snacks, we're cool. That's your dog, right? Yeah, paying him like the best quarterback in the league. Yeah. I mean, I don't think he's bottom half. But I think he's he's bottom three quarters. Imagine if Baker Mayfield came into Green Bay and had all these tools and said, fuck it, I'll learn the playbook eventually, but right now we're just going to go make it happen. And I'm just going to let Matthew Golden get open and throw him like 8 touchdowns a game. And then the defense will be scared, and then we'll just fucking sack the quarterback 18 times, and we'll win every fucking game and go to the Super Bowl and win it by like, 37 points. Tell me that wouldn't happen. Right now, if you got Baker Mayfield. Right now. Just that dude's will to win, and fuck it, we're just going to throw to everybody. And then if you want to defend the pass, we're just going to run that shit up down your throat. Yeah. With Josh Jacobs. Oh, and by the way, Tucker Kraft, we'll go ahead and use our tight end for, 300 yards a game too. Because, well, if you want to try to cover the receivers, you're kind of fucked. If you want to try to cover him, you're kind of fucked. Dude, the team there is so extra. This is kind of why Randy Moss went to the Patriots instead of Green Bay. When somehow New England was able to trade for a future Hall of Famer for like a 5th round pick and no compensation. You remember that? And then he went and he broke Jerry Rice's single season record in touchdowns, but they lost the Super Bowl. Because, well, they cheated. That's the only reason they lost that Super Bowl, is because they cheated. Getting Randy Moss. He was supposed to go to Green Bay. Do you understand what would have happened that year? Just saying. I know Brett Favre, actually Brett Favre and Randy Moss have like some background. There's like some synergy there. There's like some connection. Could you imagine Brett Favre throwing to Randy Moss? Oh, you want to go up and get it? I'll let you go up and get it like 75 times a game and let the defense try to stop it. I don't care if I throw 6 picks. We're still going to win by 40. That's what would have happened. And Tom Brady, who didn't have near the arm that Brett Favre did, proved that that's exactly what happens when you get Randy Moss on a team with an actual quarterback. True story. But you have to have an actual quarterback, and Green Bay does not. They have a really good backup, which is all Dak Prescott is, which is all Tony Romo ever was, because I hate the fucking cow patties. I hate them so badly that I pay way too much attention to them, because I hope they just stop existing forever, because they don't deserve to exist. Yeah, Tony Romo, Dak Prescott, Jordan Love, same thing. Perennial backups. Decent backups. Spoiled, rotten bitch babies who refused an invite from the President of the United States, the same United States that gives you $100 million a year to fucking suck, and you're ungrateful and you just don't go because you're going to make a political statement because that reverse racism. If Jordan Love blew out 8 ligaments on his body and could never play again, I wouldn't be sad. I would take whatever our backup is and be all right with that. Because honestly, the team would do the same. Maybe better. I'm pretty sure when, what's his face? Our backup? That dude who's not getting any respect anywhere, but he came in and he not only officially managed all of his games, but he won all of them. Backup quarterback in Green Bay? I respect that dude. Shit, he's good with his legs, too. He's like Jaden Daniels 2.0, but he costs like 1/100th the price to do the exact same shit. Because he started with a shit team and then came and is a backup to a shit quarterback. So, am I wrong in any of this? Just saying. Let's go do Bone Pit. Sorry, man. I'm pretty sensitive about my team, man. I really. Oh shit! Oh, that's right. We gotta go. We gotta go actually talk to this dude about it. Okay, that's already active. Really? That might be the next thing we do, to be honest. Yeah, should have kept that dude on the veterans minimum. Then when somebody else tried to reach out and get him, get a first-round pick for that shit and get a quarterback actually worth having. That would have been a good move.
So, a human and elf?
Hear you're having problems with the bone pit. I can help.
Ah, finally someone comes to help me. You look a bit unseasoned, but I hope you'll do. I had to suspend operations.
And you got Savion Williams, too. You got Savion Williams. That motherfucker played Wildcat. And dude scored touchdowns from that shit. Okay, fine. A lot of people do that in college. But the bottom line is, this dude,
I need someone competent to
he doesn't have quickness, but he's actually faster than Matthew Golden. In other words, if you're starting from your opponent's 20, Matthew Golden's going to get there faster. If you start from your own 20, they said Savion Williams is clocked at like cheetah speed. This motherfucker runs like 26 miles an hour. Dude, what the fuck? There's mopeds that don't even do that. I'm just saying. Like, dude, it's ridiculous. His field speed and vision. Anyway, just saying. But I wouldn't put him in as quarterback, but you could always have him in there as your second or third string. It's a nice problem to have, right? I don't like Jordan Love. I watched Jordan Love throw to receivers right in front of him, and the shit went sailing 3 yards wide left, 5 yards down the field into a defender's arms to, like, bro, do you not even know how to hold the ball in your hand? Dude, why the fuck are you paying this thing? Oh, because you had this magnificent last few weeks of the season and then literally threw the game away 20 fucking times against San Francisco to not go to the Super Bowl on purpose, showing you are a Dak Prescott. The only reason he beat Dak Prescott is because he was playing Dak Prescott in the playoffs. Other than that, Jordan Love has done nothing and never will. Until he does, and then I'll eat my words and I'll say, I'm sorry. But I'll still give the credit to the rest of the team because that motherfucker can't read a children's book as far as defenses are concerned. That dude's dumb as a box of zombie-infected, syphilis-infected, AIDS, zombie virus-infected dicks. He's stupider than that. Whatever the IQ of that is, his is like twice as bad. And the thing is like, well, I'm just doing my work and I'm just doing my... Fuck you, bitch! America gave you the opportunity to make hundreds of millions of dollars for sucking, and you refuse to go visit the president because you're a fucking racist? Dude, as a person and as a player, die in a fire and make the world a better place. That's all I would say to Jordan Love. Hopefully the bitch has a toenail injury and just disappears. And they fucking somehow find some way to trade him and get some compensation back and don't take too big of a salary cap hit for the next year, and then they can just get over it and find somebody that's actually has a brain in their skull. That would be nice. That would be awesome. And I'm a Green Bay fan saying that. Anyway.
I'll head there soon.
Yeah, Malik Willis.
The sooner the better.
Dude, do you see those on-point deep throws that motherfucker made last year under pressure? He didn't even know the fucking playbook. He hadn't even been with the team 2 months yet. He had no training camp. And he was hitting motherfuckers 40 yards down the field in double coverage, right in the seam, and letting him just run into the end zone. He only had to do it 2 or 3 times a game. But he did it right every time. And he won all of those games. Bro. That's a quarterback. Now, I don't know if you implement the entire scheme, does it overwhelm his brain to where he can't think about shit and he just starts making mistakes everywhere? But I don't know. Those were starts. Those weren't he came in to back up and salvage the game. Those were like 3 or 4 quality starts back to back. I don't care who the team was. You play whoever's in front of you. That motherfucker made that shit look easy. Okay, I'm down. But he's making $100 a game, and Jordan Love is getting paid $250,000 a game to fucking suck assholes. Not cool, man. No, probably more like $500,000 a game. to just think that it's something that it's not. And that's just infuriating. That's just bad. That's just bad across the board. No respect for that at all. At all. Okay, let's go. I want to make some runes of fortune. Yeah, Malik Willis is the shit. Well, I'll put it this way. He's better than Love. And he's got the right attitude as well. He really knows what it means to struggle. Just saying. Holy Spirit, huh? Alright, let's go kill a dragon. Because, you know, dragons.
Need to get close up. Out of range. I love it when a plan works out. Tomato, take you. I'll kill you.
Beautiful. Beautiful. Oh, this is pretty sexy, man. Honestly, as long as you're killing things like really fast in Dragon Age 2, it's just... Bianca's starting to get bored. I don't even think I'm going to wake Bianca up for this. Teldrin Sero? Have no idea what that is. My favorite is Uthgerd. Give Uthgerd a sword and board, and you've got a balanced tank. And she's down with you, because you beat her in a fist fight, she'll die for you. Uthgerd. Uthgerd the Unbroken, with a sword and board. Because she has, like, no two-handed skills, so it, like, doesn't even really matter. Whatever. Give her, Give her the best armor, sword, and board that you can give her. She's good. That's my favorite.
Slaves died in that mine. I can still feel their cries for
Still
justice.
feel their cries for justice. Shut up, you emo, woke, fucking satanic piece of dog shit, fucking child molesting, rapist, murdering, terrorist, jihadist, fucking Satan loving, Satan's asshole licking piece of shit. Shut the fuck up. That was a mouthful. Child molesters, hearing cries of justice. How about the children you molested? Did they cry for justice? Fucking perv piece of fucking shit. Did they cry for justice? We're supposed to listen to this thing. Thing. right, let's go.
When I tell the tale of slaying these dragons, I'll make them 3 times. Go
down! Nice. That was nasty. Dude, rogues are so freaking badass. I'm serious.
Now you fall!
Seriously, dude, it's so gangster. You're just so fast. Dude, speed is everything, man. If it's a DPS race, speed is everything. If you're Usain Bolt all the time, you're good. I'm just saying. Speed wins. Speed kills. Puppy bro. Snackalicious.
It's too far! Go down!
Oh my god, that's hitting so hard. Dude, that's hitting so hard. Oh, yeah, I love it. Good times, man. Good times.
Let's finish this!
Dead.
Let's finish this!
Yes.
Nothing to worry.
That was fun.
Dude, man. So, like, the sound when you're actually swinging, like when you're hitting like extra criticals from the Shadow Tree, it's like, it's almost like a hammer striking an anvil. Like you're hitting them extra hard, and you see their health bar like constantly flash. Dude, that's cool as shit. It's like a whole other thing. Yeah, you want that all the time. This is why I take Varric with me. Just to give the obscure stat. So you can get all that extra damage. That's, man, it's fast. Dude, if we get that sound on the Rock Wraith, we're gonna beat the Rock Wraith in one series. If we get that sound on the Rock Wraith, it's going down.
You came along. Them dragons would have sniffed me out for certain.
Hold on. What happened here?
I'll tell you what I can, but be a friend and keep your voice down. There's another dragon close by.
You better get going.
Try not to get eaten.
Don't have to tell me twice.
Yeah, see
You should
something.
leave too. But don't go that way. There's this
8 o'clock.
huge dragon.
Ah. I'd wondered if the dragons left
Yeah,
their
shut
nest
up, Anders.
unguarded.
Shut up, Anders. Is that supposed to sound cutesy? Pervert piece of shit. Alright, hold on. I gotta pee. Come back. You might should refill too. Yeah. Dude, if we can get lucky, I don't know if I have enough money gained to actually do it, but if we can kill this dragon on the first run, it can drop sovereigns. It can drop like anywhere from like 3 to like almost 6 sovereigns, anywhere in that range. It can. I'm not saying it will, but it can. It's like, I don't know, it's like a 1 or 2% chance, I guess. I don't know the actual stats on it, but whatever. Oh shit. Oh, alright. Big dragon.
Yeah!
Okay, the key to that, really, I think, with this party setup, is Aveline having this. She almost has to have this. You want this for this. Enough fire resistance to not have to just die instantly, type of thing. As well as the upgrade by the time we get into the deep roads. Hopefully. I think. Well, maybe not. She might not actually get the upgrade. We'll see. And we got 11 fucking silver. It's so bad, man. That can be sovereigns. Oh well. Alright, whatever.
Do you ever miss Ferelden?
Of course.
Now we can make these.
It was home. I would never have left willingly.
I would have liked Runes of Frost, but I think they took the same thing. Lyrium 2 Silverite. No, we probably could have taken Runes of Frost to the... Yeah, we don't really need those till the end of Act 1. We already beat the Talvashoth without them. Yeah, some other runes, but all right, let's see what we actually need. So Varric's already got one. I've got... got 9. I can put one in there. I can put one in there. That's 2. That's 3. I can take 3 and then 1 for Aveline. Not her armor, but her shield. So 4.
Trying to live a memory.
I didn't think I'd give it a second thought.
Right, let me see if I bought this yet.
I mean, what did Ferelden ever do for me?
Oh, wow. Anybody use that? No. That's a nice, yeah, that's nice. Bethany might be able to use that. Go ahead and hang on to it, I guess. Already bought it. Dude, I've got all this extra money. I have almost enough money to buy this shit again. And we got a long ways to go. Nice.
But I do. I think about it.
I solved your problem.
So,
all right, so
what
we're gonna
happened?
need...
One of the miners told me you rescued him from dragons. I cuffed him for lying.
We're gonna need 65 sovereigns.
Go there and see the corpses for yourself.
But I thought they're extinct. I believe you. You made them extinct again? If it is safe, the miners can return to work.
That's not good. All right, hold on a second. I gotta check up on something. There's nothing I can do about that. That sucks. That sucks. God. That's horrible. That fucking sucks. Yeah, I'm looking pretty bad, guys. Okay. Kenneth Walker, I got. It's not so bad. That's bad. Okay, well, that was a bad idea. I shouldn't have looked at that. That's just freaking horrible.
I bet their first task will be cleaning up the entrails the last shift left behind.
A dragon killer and a mind reader. Wonderful. Let us discuss your payment. You have been a great help. Since you did so much more than I was expecting, how about we work together? I am offering
why would you want to work together
share in the mine.
With a piece of shit like this? Like, why would you do that?
Keep your countrymen safe.
Seems like the miners could use protection and an advocate.
So, to our first order of business. We'll replace the lost workers. I will hire new hands. Plenty of desperate Fereldans out there, but it will take some time. I need you to convince the surviving miners to return. They are holed up in Lowtown. Tell them the Bone Pit is safe again.
No, it's really not safe again. It's never been safe. It's not ever going to be safe.
Not here to sell today, Guardsman.
Yeah, whatever.
Well, good luck to you then.
This fell into my hands. Recognize it?
Nice. So let's... It's one. It's two. It's three. It's four. Nice. We need to do Night Lies. Night Lies first. Night Lies, that needs to be the thing. As far as money is concerned. Okay, we can get money for that. I haven't done all that, so that doesn't really matter. That's a bunch of shit right there. Okay, think this is good.
Good day, Sir.
Much room in the barracks, but there's nowhere I'd rather be.
I heard you lost something. This it?
We're about to level up again. Well, now we got all of our money-making ability. We can go do whatever we want, to be honest.
Insist if you must.
Although the like night lies, the nighttime thugs, that's like
I will relay it to him.
6 sovereigns and
Tell
like
Dumar my scouts have tracked the boy and his
1500
XP
XP.
to the wounded coast.
Not to mention
I'm
what you
taking a
get
full
from
company
actually
after them,
killing all those
and when
assholes.
I return, I expect him to make a show of the reward.
So many to deal with one Kunari seems excessive.
I'm not saying this is the perfect playthrough.
He may be Tal Bashoth.
We've been doing
The
all right though.
Winters leave nothing to chance.
No, I'm gonna kill you, bitch.
Get out of my bloody
Oh,
way.
you shouldn't have said that. Okay, you're gonna pay for that. Yeah, bitch.
Yes.
Yeah,
What
bitch.
is it?
You bitch. You bitch. You're gonna pay. All right, never mind. You shouldn't have said that.
If this is about a rescue,
Just saying.
that woman did not seem the type.
Shouldn't have said that.
She is the type I feared we would attract. As I told the others, Viscount Dumas' son, Seamus, is missing. We suspect he was taken by a Kunari. If you would like to try your hand at securing his safe return, feel free. I have certainly granted no exclusivity to the Winters and their violence.
Well, you shouldn't have left that shit open to the Winters and their violent approach, which you knew was a violent approach, and then later the Viscount's gonna say, was there no way to avoid bloodshed? Yeah, don't hire fucking terrorist murdering jihadists as mercenaries to do your fucking job, you stupid fuck. That's the answer to that. But politics, it makes sure the wrong thing happens every single time. True story? True story.
Ready the reward. He'll be back in no time.
But I get to go kill
Declare it
everybody.
if you like.
So it's all
But the
good.
reward goes
We
to
get
whomever
to
brings
go
him back
kill all the
safe.
jihadists.
A
That
discussion
would
you are welcome to have with the
essentially
Winters, should you
mercenarily
encounter
and
on the
jihadistically fucking murder every innocent person they see in their path to prove a point that doesn't need to be made ever. Which is, okay, you're a murderer. We know that. You don't need to actually murder everybody to prove the point that you're a murderer. And if that's your religion, well, it just makes it even worse. So, there you go. True story. Jihadistically? Is that even a word? That can't be a word. It should be a word though. Jihadistically doing what you do. There's no word for it because it's just so fucking evil that it just, yeah. Just saying. So we get something there too. I'm gonna go do this real quick.
What? No. I need to know some things about mages.
Why?
I'm a guard. I'm the first person who has to deal with trouble.
You want help killing people like me?
Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, I want help killing people like you. You know what? I don't need any help. I'm just gonna kill people like you.
Hey,
Namely you.
Rescue me from them dragons.
Namely you.
Philip Eldon,
Like,
no
seriously. No, I don't need help
on her
in
face,
that.
you lush.
Just saying.
1,000 thanks for saving Jansen's worthless hide.
Worthless, am I? My farm supplied eggplant to half of the South Reach.
Yeah? My eggplant supplied half the bastards in South Reach.
Whoa. Whoa.
You're a real hero.
He almost fell over. He almost passed out.
Shuffle off to the mine. Let me finish those pints for you.
Come back to that blight taking hold? I need work, but I don't need to be some dragon's dinner. What if there's more dragons later? Or something worse like,
bigger dragons. Bigger
I'll go back
dragons.
to the missus without this job. She'll rip me apart sure as any dragon.
What can we do? That bastard Hubert is the only one willing to hire us.
Would you go back for twice your previous salary?
Wow. Well,
And trust these teas, Jansen. Take it. We can drown our sorrows every night. And not with his dark town swill either.
back to work, boys. I'm happy to take more of Hubert's coin.
While you're spending whatever coin you have, getting drunk because I guess you're dead in the water, and that's just sad, actually. I can relate, man. I can relate. Back here real quick. What's our cunning score at? There's something else we can do like right now if we want to. Cunning score needs to be 40. Hold on. Why am I disconnected at 9 o'clock in the evening? That's weird. I mean, the stream's still going, right? So it's not an internet thing this time. Yeah, that needs to be 40. All right. So that, yeah, we're a long way from that. Wow. We gotta have that because we gotta have both of these passives. I literally only put 3 points into Aveline's tree. Everything else is garbage. It's literally garbage. Literally garbage.
The miners agreed to return to work, but I had to double their wages.
What? That is coin out of both our pockets.
No, it's coin out of your pocket, bitch.
We shouldn't exploit them. They deserve more pay.
Throw scraps to a dog,
Wow.
and you encourage him
What
to
a
beg
piece of
for
shit.
more. I run a business, not a kennel.
The business part is debatable.
I will excuse you this once. You are new to this. In the future, let me handle the coin. You handle the danger.
Takes 3 silver, right? Silver, right? Alright, whatever. Okay, we got that out of the way. A bunch of stuff to do. I guess we just go get paid for this, right? Let's just go get paid. Oh, wait. I don't have Fenris, though. And I haven't done anything to get Fenris. Like, at all. And I gotta do Aveline's personal quest. But we're gonna get paid for this. I think we got the max runes for this. Alright. I'm going to go ahead and grab this real quick. This will probably actually level somebody up, too.
This fell into my hands.
Well, it said it did, but it didn't.
Mean something different to you? I'm not up on my useful to idiot translation.
Useful to idiot translation. Does do something mean something other than do something to you? Oh my god. So half the Fereldans that you hire aren't worth hiring in the first place. I mean, you gotta throw that in there too. Like, they're a bunch of fucking lazy sots that, well, they just don't do shit, so. Okay, so... Fuck. We should probably do Night Lies. We should do Night Lies because we have a good fire staff. We have a good fire staff. Let's just do this. That makes sense to me. Just saying. Then we'll get paid for that. Then we go do the docks, and we go get our belt, and we get paid for that. And then...
Someone's always trying to take over at night. But someone else will always pay for their removal.
Shut up, bitch. Nobody asked. Did anybody ask Anders to talk? If Anders isn't asked to talk, or allowed to talk, Anders shouldn't speak. Or should be executed on the spot. Yeah, just right then, right there. That's it, that's all. True story. Be executed right here, right now. Bitch ass. Alright, so we get rid of that. That's level 11. But it's definitely going down. Should be a double ambush here. Yeah, double ambush.
How about you? I'll deal with this. Go down! Smash him good! Make her take you! Out of range! I'll kill you!
When's the fighting start?
Nice. Now we get a level up. That's how this shit is supposed to look. If it doesn't look like this, I'm doing something wrong. This is golden. This is like literally Matthew Golden with the Green Bay Packers. This is the shit. Like seriously the shit. This is how it's supposed to look. True story. Go ahead and do that real quick. Oh, it's going... dude, it's so going down. Dude, it's like seriously going down now. All right, let's see. Do that. Do that. Okay, let me do that. Nice. Oh, Dragon's Dogma is in my top 5. I almost want to say like top 3, but definitely in my top 5. No, Dragon's Dogma, as it is, like the base game, is one of the best RPGs ever made. Dude, the combat is fantastic. The story is fantastic. The ambience is fantastic. The graphics are better than most of the shit you're gonna see on next gen. So if you're talking about like Dragon's Dogma Dark Arisen, the remaster for like Xbox One or Series X, which is probably what you're talking about, just understand that it doesn't look any better than it did on the 360. And it took some shit and nerfed it. It nerfed a bunch of shit and made a bunch of shit more accessible to Skyrim players who have no idea what an RPG actually is. And I met a lot of Skyrim players in ESO, Elder Scrolls Online, and they have no idea what an RPG is. They have no idea how to play one. They're like a woke person trying to argue against the truth, and they can't across the board. They can't at all. But if that's all you've got is Dark Arisen, like the remaster, just play the game for what it is. Dude, the combat is fantastic. The story is amazing. The areas are the best. Remember, the graphics are as good on the 360 as they are in the remaster, which is... it's just exponentially fucking amazing, actually. Wait till you get to Witchwood and look at it and say, oh my god, this is the coolest looking shit I've ever seen, ever. And it was on an Xbox 360 game. Or a PS3, whatever. Same thing, right? So, yeah. True story. No, Dragon's Dogma is probably better than any game you played in the last 15 years. True story. So, I mean, it kind of feels like you already know the answer to that, but if you don't, then that's what I would say to you. With, like, kind of a questioning look, like you already kind of knew that, but okay, whatever. Kind of weird for you to ask, I guess, but maybe not. Maybe not. Just saying, maybe not. Maybe.
Yo, need to get to your stuff. How's it range? You go through me before anyone else.
That's beautiful. That's sexy. That's how that's supposed to look. True story. And this shit is playing so smooth right now. You never played it. You never got around to it. No, like seriously, Joey? Like seriously, I'm like, okay. It was almost like sus that you were even asking in the first place. That game is one of the most gangster RPGs made since Elder Scrolls Oblivion. Or you could say, maybe you could say, Morrowind, whatever, but I would say whatever. It doesn't really matter. I'm not going to get into an argument about Elder Scrolls, but it's better than Elder Scrolls. It has all the Dark Souls mechanics, but it's an actual story-driven RPG. It's a story-driven RPG with Dark Souls mechanics and allows you to figure out a bunch of shit. But the combat is fucking stupid good. It's just that good. And the build system, you have XP and you have, I don't know, what do they call that other shit? You actually level up two different ways. You have XP to level you, and then you have it, well, it's called something else, but then you actually have a different XP system that allows you to add buffs to your character. So like your XP automatically determines your stats based on the class that you're playing. This isn't a spoiler. I don't believe this is a spoiler. So your XP, when you level, determines your attributes based on whatever class you're assigned to, but you can change your classes whenever you want, right? And then you've got discipline points. Yeah, it's DP, discipline points that determine what buffs, what mods you can give your character based on whatever you've earned, and your XP and your discipline points moderate depending on what you're fighting and what you're killing and where you're at and what you're doing. So you can min-max the shit out of your character, but you need to understand where to go, what to do, and what the discipline to XP ratio is on any enemy that you fight. An enemy giving you 10,000 XP probably gives you 100 discipline points. An enemy giving you 50 XP probably gives you like 10 discipline points. So if you do a bunch of that, you can farm for buffs and strength in your character build. And based on whatever character, whatever class you're actually playing, that determines your attribute points in terms of your physical offense, magic offense, physical defense, magic defense, and the amount of stamina and the amount of health you gain based on how you level. That's how that shit actually works. Dude, it's so unique. It's when I compare it to Elder Scrolls Oblivion, that's what I'm talking about. It's that unique. Like the skill trees are built into how you level and how you play and what you kill. That's how gangster that is. And the combat is better than Dark Souls. It's better than Dark Souls. I'll just leave it at that. Do what you want with it. You asked, I told you. That's the truth. That's what it is. That's how it goes. So, yeah, true story. It's that good. And it doesn't matter which version you get. You could boot that shit up on an Xbox 360 or a PS3. It's better than the remaster. True story. That's a true story. It's better than the remaster. I don't know if you get the online play, but you can still get you can always get like pawns and shit. And you'll see what I'm talking about, pawns. You can actually create a pawn, which is basically a reflection of your main character, and you can actually design the way they look and what they have. And they can go into other players' worlds and earn experience for you and bring it back so you can actually buy shit. That's how cool that game is. That's literally what that game was. Yeah, that's... Yeah. Yeah, the world wasn't ready for Dragon's Dogma when it came out. They kinda, sorta got the hint, but not really. Not really. I don't think anybody understands exactly how good that game actually was in its base version. They actually made it worse trying to make it... Well, they tried to advertise it, and they fucked it up. But the base vanilla version of Dragon's Dogma, if you could play it in its pure form, it's one of the best video games ever made. It's one of the best RPGs ever made. I'll just say that. One of the best RPGs ever made. I'll never take that back. That's a true story.
It's too far. Now you go. Let's finish this.
This is also one of the best RPGs ever made. I'm just saying.
Now you go. It's too far.
Nice. I win. Okay, is it just me? Or I'm just talking to everybody in the stream. I know it's like basically Wednesday going on Thursday. No, it's Thursday going on Friday. Sorry. It's actually... Sorry, man. No shit. It's actually Thursday going on Friday. The only thing I'm thinking about right now is Taco Bell. Like, seriously, the only thing I'm thinking about is, oh my god, I'm kicking all this ass. Wish I had some Taco Bell. That'd be amazing. And no, I'm not being paid to sponsor Taco Bell. No, I'm not. But I'm thinking about Taco Bell right now. True story. So I guess we just, so that's like level 11. So 9 and 10 can actually get Stone Fist, right? Or I could get Spirit Bolt. You know, shit. I could actually get Spirit Bolt. I'm thinking about Taco Bell more than a lot of things. Like, everything I should be thinking about just pales in comparison to some Taco Bell right now. Dude, the other night, it was the night before last, I think, when the internet quit out, I was like forced to go drive. Literally, okay, so my job is here. Taco Bell is literally in the next parking lot, right? I was literally forced to drive to my job at like after midnight, right? And get some Taco Bell that I'd pre-ordered so I could get it cheaper. And then I ate most of that shit on the way back here. And then shortly after that, I was like almost in a food coma. And then the internet cut out. And Comcast decided to work on some cable somewhere, right? And I'm like, okay, I'm just going to go ahead and eat the rest of this shit. Oh man, it was amazing. I spent way more money than I had, but I'm not gonna lie, it was fantastic. It was like the worst, best thing ever. True story. Okay, so here, I think by the time I get into the deep roads, I'm not gonna get this. I can't get any advantage to any of this bullshit. But what I can do is make this a thing. Enemy status disoriented, usability, Spirit Bolt. So once I upgrade Spirit Bolt, it's going to take 2 more levels to upgrade that shit. But guess what? I think that's the thing. The only downside to that is if I want resurrection, if I want regroup, I've only got 4 more points. So like that's 1, 2, 3, 4. Actually, I can do that. I'm not sure who I want to give the magic point to, because I'm actually going to go ahead and buy a magic point, and I can give that to Anders. I really hate to do that. We're going to use Anders all the way through till towards the end of Act 3, and then Bethany comes back to us, and she's gangster as fuck. She doesn't really need an extra point. I just hate giving a point to Anders, because Anders is a woke pedophile, terrorist, jihadist piece of fucking I hate Christianity, dog shit, motherfucking mongrel feces. I mean, I don't know what else to call it. I mean, it's just, it's 101% evil. So I hate actually giving anything to that thing, but I don't know, man. Cuban sandwiches? If it's Cuban sandwiches, it probably involves pork. And I do not eat pork. I am a Christian. Christians do not eat pork. If you claim to be a Christian and you eat pork, well, apparently you didn't read the rules. That's on you, and that's your choice. It's a health law. It's not a spiritual law. It's a health law. It's not like another religion that says, I don't know, they don't really say what happens, but whatever. But, yeah. Give me anything beef, chicken, or turkey, though. I'm down. Or veggie. I'll even take a veggie sandwich if it's... I've had a legit veggie sub before. A veggie sub. It was just veggies, but man, that was some delicious shit. On herbal bread and like all kinds of like Italian dressing and vinegar and salt and all kinds of shit thrown in there and mustard, and oh, it was fantastic. But a Cuban sandwich probably involves pork, because that's what they leave socialists with to eat. Pork. Oh, yeah, of course. People love cocaine too. Cocaine kills you and destroys your entire family and destroys everybody around you and destroys any part of the society that you're actually involved in. But if you love cocaine, you're going to argue with anybody that it's amazing. What does that do for you? Well, it destroys you and everybody around you. Pork is poison. Let's put it this way. If a pig had an open wound in its throat and it ate pure blood infected with the AIDS virus, do you know whether that pig would get AIDS or not? No, it wouldn't. Because that's what it was designed for, to clean that shit off the face of the fucking planet. And that's what buzzards do too. Buzzards don't get AIDS. Pigs don't get AIDS, but they store that shit in their fat. And people choose to eat pork fat on purpose. Okay, that's just stupid. That's just stupid. Pigs don't even sweat. They can't even expel any of their poison. Their job is to, as a scavenger, clean up after everything that you should eat. But people choose to eat that because, well, they fucking hate Jesus and they hate the fucking law and they hate common sense and they just choose to do so. So anybody listening, that's the facts. If you don't like it, it doesn't make it less true. True story. That's a fact. Well, I've been eating pork all my life and I'm such and such years old and this and that. Well, your quality of life would have been better had you not intentionally violated God's fucking health laws when he's created scavengers to clean up after the shit that we produce in our environment. Think about the shrimp, lobsters, sharks that we insist on eating that clean up all the fucking chemicals, pollution, and perversion in our fucking waterways. And you just insist on eating them. Well, if you go to the doctor, that's your fault. I'll just say that. I don't care who I'm talking to. That's a fact. Take that for what it is. You don't like it, doesn't make it less true. There you go. The Bible's right, everybody else is wrong. That's it. It's not hard. If you don't agree with that, you're still wrong. So, whatever. Don't really care at that point. Let's see, we got one more ambush over here. That would be my answer to that. Because the answer is truth and everything else is, well, if it's not true, it's false, right? So there you go. Call it for what it is. Wow. Nice.
You messed with the wrong name! Boy, I hate you! I'll go with it. I'll kill you! Let's finish this! Give up now!
Beautiful. That was sexy. All that money. All that money. All right, well, let's see what we can do with Night Lies, man. We can either just make this look easy or it's just going to be brutal. It's going to be either easy or disgusting. One or the other. Oh, smoked turkey? Oh, man. Turkey legs. You ever been to a Renaissance festival? Come on, man. Tell me you and your grandfather have been to a Renaissance festival. The turkey legs that are like this big, and you buy them and you travel around and you go to the Renaissance festival and you shoot a bow over here and you watch like the jesters over there and you do whatever, but you're just walking around with this just big ass smoked grilled turkey leg, right? That's beautiful. I mean, honestly, that's been a staple. Well, definitely in the Americas. I mean, what's famous in Thanksgiving? A turkey, right? Turkey is one of the most meaty, plentiful, clean creatures that's given to us to eat. It's funny how that was like a staple in the early Americas, which led eventually to the, what? Golden Gate Bridge? Why is it called the Golden Gate? The Golden Gate, the Golden City, the Golden Streets. We're not talking video games here. We're talking Bible stuff. Why is it called the Golden Gate? As far west as you could possibly go in San Francisco. Why is it called the Golden Gate? Because you've basically conquered all the lands as far west as you can go from the east, and the only thing left to you is oceans. Well, you go ahead and fucking take Hawaii too, because that's America. Because, well, we're blessed. Because we're a Christian country. But if you think about the Golden Gate Bridge, why is it called that? Because it's as far west as you can go before you start over in the east. In other words, the only thing after the Golden Gate Bridge is heaven. You've done everything you can on earth as a Christian. What's next? Right? That's a thing. Anyway, the start of America, the start of this Christian nation, well, turkeys are somehow accredited to that. I don't know, maybe they were plentiful on the East Coast. All I know is those are some big ass birds. They provide a shit ton of meat. And if you're going to go all the way back to the Renaissance, which is where America came from, which is Europe, and if you want to go back even farther, you go all the way back to Israel and the 10 tribes that migrated west over the Caucasus Mountains and called themselves Caucasians and settled Europe and settled the North Americas, right? I haven't really heard a lot of shit about turkeys in Europe, but damn it, once we got to America, turkeys are the shit, and turkeys are friggin' amazing. You ever had turkey chips, turkey meat, and picante sauce? Have you ever had that? Okay, if you haven't, try it. And if you have had it, you know it's the best shit on the face of the planet. Like, literally, you could live off that. No, I mean, you could totally live off that. And tacos. Because the South Americas, they brought tacos into, being a thing. And that's the shit. But the North Americas appreciate tacos. That's why the southern part of America understands that tacos are a staple. Especially on Tuesdays. True story? All that's a true story. This is history. This is a history class. And you can't argue with it, so just go with it. That's what I would say. What? Really? Oh man, a $12 turkey leg? Dude, you could snack on that for like the entire day. Dude, how do you finish a turkey leg that's bigger than your face? Dude, that is the most amazing snack, meal, lunch, dinner, whatever. If you gave me a turkey leg twice a day, I could survive through the zombie apocalypse, which actually the zombie apocalypse isn't going to happen. You want to know why? Because it's already happening. If you want to know what a zombie looks like, ask a political question in a public space. Watch the news. Watch a night show host talk. Jimmy Kimmel is the perfect example of a Kenite, a son of Cain. You know, the one who murdered Abel and whose offspring actually murdered Jesus. Yeah, that motherfucker, right? If you want to know what that looks like, yeah. Honestly, just, yeah, go to a Renaissance festival, get a turkey leg, and snack on that thing all day and have some fun. Getting a really watered down version of how shit actually used to be back in the day. If you want to know how shit you'd actually used to be back in the day and what we actually had to struggle through to even become America and Ireland and Australia and so forth, go look at Braveheart. It's not too far off course. That's pretty much how that shit went down. But in America, Renaissance, kind of celebrating our European Renaissance medieval roots, just get a turkey leg and snack on that bitch all day long for $12, because honestly, anywhere else, you're going to spend like $15 just to get a hamburger. So I'm pretty sure that turkey leg is a pretty good deal. True story? True story. Oh, they sell mutton? Really? Oh, that's pretty cool. Ah, that actually is pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, that's actually kind of cool. Alright, are we ready? I should probably save here, huh? I'm gonna go ahead and save. It's not that I don't trust my build, it's just that this is one of 3 really bad ambushes in the game. Because this thing goes on and on and on and on. And if you don't hit everything exactly when it's supposed to be hit, you get wrecked.
Go for the face! I'll call you good! Is that all you got? This is going badly. Is that all you got?
Oh, wrecking everything. Nice.
Need to get closer. One less to worry about. Out of range.
Beautiful.
It's too far.
Oh my god, another wave. Are you fucking kidding me? That was clean. That was clean. That was clean. That's how that's supposed to look. Oh, please, give me some silver. Or just give me like 9 things that I can sell for whatever silver you would have dropped, I guess. That works. That's cool, man. We got 28 silver there, which is probably what this asshole was supposed to drop in the first place. But we got all that extra gear. All that extra shit. True story. Oh my god, that's really good electricity staff. Okay, so I'm just gonna go ahead and kill that then. Oh shit, bro. Like that was sick. That was sick. seriously was. Yeah, that was actually easy. I'm not gonna lie, that was actually easy. Well, Night Lies and that asshole on the docks, the Blood Mage on the docks, we're gonna destroy that asshole. I promise you, we're gonna. In fact, I'm about to go do that right now because I want my belt.
Courtesy of some interested friends.
It's a belt that I actually want to equip. So we're gonna go turn this shit in. Then we'll go to the docks and do whatever. There's a bunch of shit we actually have to do on the docks, but let's just go ahead and get underground, do whatever we gotta do, get our belt. So we just do this real quick. This is awesome. Dude, this has been so smooth from the start. The reason it wasn't before, I actually went and looked in my save files, and the entire Dragon Age game had a question mark on it. The entire thing was corrupt.
You owe us, Isabella.
Because it was a cross between the digital version and the disc version, so it was like neither version. No updates, no nothing. Everything was fucked. That's literally exactly what happened.
Me and my boys will get our money's worth, bitch.
Oh, you poor sweet thing.
Oh, yeah, yeah. Yeah, you're probably dead, bro. You should probably just stop.
Is this worth dying for?
That's some Clint Eastwood shit. Tell me, you feeling lucky, punk? Punk?
I didn't think so.
Awesome. Just awesome. You feeling lucky, punk? Punk?
So, I've been dying to know, what was going through your head when you fought that ogre?
For the first few seconds. What do they feed those things?
I don't know anyone else that's even seen one. You're lucky just to be standing here. Somehow, Hawk, I imagine things won't be dull with you around. Not that I expect the deep roads to be boring, mind you. Constant threat of doom does tend to keep you awake.
What are the deep roads like?
Well, I could tell you the standard tales. Legions of darkspawn, ravenous beasts, cave-ins. I've spent my whole life in Kirkwall. Dangerous enough most days, but it doesn't compare to the deep roads. So, this will be, let's just call it an adventure, I guess.
Great. Now we're adventurous.
Nice.
Done.
Nice.
I removed another bunch of lowlifes.
Nice.
Good news. We like a calm city to play in. Enjoy.
Okay, so we did Night Lies. So we can do Isabella, we can do Fenris, doesn't even matter.
You're new around here, aren't you? Welcome.
I'm gonna go
And
do the
keep
docks,
your wits
though.
About you. You're nothing but
We'll get paid
tits
for
and
that
arse to the men
shit,
in this
too.
place, and they won't hesitate to grab at both.
Speaking from experience, are we?
After a few broken fingers here and there, they got the idea. I'm Isabella. Previously Captain Isabella. Sadly, without my ship, the title rings a bit hollow. You're Ferelden, aren't you? You have that look about you. I was in Denerim not too long ago. You know, You might be just what I'm looking for to solve a little problem I have.
Can't anyone fix their own lives around here?
Must be something in the water. Someone from my past has been pestering me. I've arranged for a duel. If I win, he leaves me alone. But I don't trust him to play fair. I need someone to watch my back.
Watch your back?
I think I could manage watching your back.
I'll bet. I've arranged to meet Hader in Hightown after dark. I'll meet you there.
That could go down. Holy shit. Well, I'm going the fuck off here. Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually pretty cool. So I'm supposed to lose here somehow, but I'm winning. Alright, that doesn't really make sense.
Drinking from their tub again, huh?
You have to when you're dealing with this lot. Let's see how you like drunk men pinching your ass and trying to lick you. Ugh.
Drunken men pitching your ass and trying to lick you. Okay. That's actually looking kind of good there too. Yeah, I think I lose that one. Seriously think I lose that one. That's pretty bad. Alright. Trying to pinch your ass and trying to lick you. What? Alright, let's go to the docks. I want to actually be able to turn this shit in. I mean, like, everything's going on here. That's fine. Let's go to the docks. I think we need... I'm trying to think. Do we need...
These thugs are plaguing the streets. I don't see a problem in giving them the fight they want.
Well, it's not spirit. I don't think it's electric either, to be honest, even though we got a really good electric staff. So fire. Actually, fire is probably best here. It actually probably is. I'm not gonna lie. It actually probably is. Let's just kill everything.
Out of range. Let's finish this. Make it you.
Well, it's definitely not fire. definitely not fire.
I don't make my
That's
guards.
that was too slow, right? We can all agree that was like really, really, really slow. Like super slow. Let's say it's not fire. That should be extra human damage, but certain humans are immune to fire. So, like, that's a thing too. Maybe frost? Frost, maybe? Let's try that. I don't know, man. I'm really actually not sure. All right.
Now you fall! Go down! Now you fall! Out of range! Now!
Nice. All that money. And that's extra money. All right, so that's the downside, is all the mercenaries are immune to frost. We actually killed them that fast with something they're immune to. So, you know what? I'm just fuck this. This is just stupid. All right, just yeah. Just do that. All right, we'll see what happens. True story. Just see what happens. Absolute garbage. Wow. Seriously, that's really bad. All right. This is why we need to have like some seriously hardcore death metal shit playing, because stuff like this.
Have I mentioned that I hate this part of town? I'd rather go to church.
It's too far! Need to get closer!
That was like get exploded. He literally exploded. That's why you eat Taco Bell, to explode. You know what I'm saying, right? You get it. You definitely get it. If you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying. That's why you eat Taco Bell. That's why you pay money for Taco Bell, to explode. And you just love it anyway. Just because. Nice. Beautiful. Alright, so I have to go get my belt. Hey man, you got any like hey Joey, you got any ranch cups? From like, I don't know. Well, you got any ranch? If you don't have any ranch, you got any ranch cups from like Jack in the Box or McDonald's or Whataburger or whatever. Dude, those burritos, those frozen burritos with some ranch. Dude, that's better than some shit they serve in restaurants. Like, that is the shit. It's the shit. Those frozen burritos with some ranch, especially if you got some, like, picante sauce or just whatever laying around. Shit, ranch, even with brown mustard. I would never suggest ranch with yellow mustard. Honestly, if you just had yellow mustard, which is the cheapest shit ever, like, I mean, you could get like a gallon of yellow mustard for like $1. Like, it's just stupid. Like, that with a burrito works. But if you got some ranch, man, shit, those frozen burritos, shit. When you're broke, that shit is like cuisine, bro. Like those frozen burritos with some ranch or yellow mustard or picante sauce or any of the above, yeah, that works. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. Now, I'm not spending any money on anything right now. I spent, shit, $1,100 on my car to repair it and about $600 on tickets. One of which I deserved. I did. But the other one, no. Just in the last 2 months. On top of, like, rent and food and electric and fucking... Well, actually, my electric is paid for, but... Yeah, like, internet and cable and whatever, which I'm really just paying for internet. Yeah, anyway. Like, that's an actual thing. No, I feel you. The struggle is real. But you know what's more real? It's your ability... I mean, like, you have to be online to hang out on my stream. I have to be online to be able to stream. You have to have some foresight to have some food in your fridge. Assuming you have a fridge. If not, if you're going to the convenience store for whatever you got day to day, I feel you, bro. I feel you. If you got a fridge, it's almost like you're lucky these days. You're not lucky, you're blessed. God is actually looking out for you. And you have stuff. You have a burrito to throw in a microwave because guess what? You got a microwave. And if you don't have a microwave, at least your convenience store has a microwave. And you can just do that. Some people don't have that. I'm not saying be grateful for being less than when you can't even keep up with whatever is then. I'm not saying that. What I'm saying is, you know what? Honestly, you're online, you're here, you're hanging out, you got food, you can do something. Taco Bell sounds amazing, can't afford it, that happens. Don't pay for what you can't buy. But if you got a frozen burrito and maybe you got, I don't know, an old ranch pack from fucking Taco Bell or Jack in the Box or McDonald's or whatever, you know, some shit like that. It's better than a soup packet. It's better than a soup packet that you saved the last time you didn't use a soup packet when all you had was a ramen noodle. It's better than that. It could be worse. Could be better. Doesn't really matter. It's where you're at. All good, right? It's all good. Frozen burritos are amazing, by the way. I mean, like, convenience store frozen burritos, like, that shit is actually delicious. I'm not gonna lie. Like, it's better than Walmart frozen burritos that you can get in a pack. No, convenience store frozen burritos are somehow better. They cost like 5 times as much. I guess that's why they're better. But, like, that's actually a thing. Like, if you got a frozen burrito, shit. Okay, I'm down. I'll trade you a wrap for your frozen burrito. I got a wrap that I put together from Walmart that only costs like $2. Your frozen burrito probably costs like $3 or $4, right? It's all good. Just saying. A lot to be grateful for, man. A lot to be grateful for. The world doesn't understand that. But in reality, the way the world works against you, it's a lot to be grateful for. So, that's a true story. Anyway, I'm gonna go ahead and kill all of this shit really fast. This is one of those times that you get aggressive. Just get aggressive. Because, you know, you just get aggressive. Why do you get aggressive? Because, well, because you do. I was about to say, I don't know if I even got any money off of that boss mage bullshit. True story. Oh, hell yeah. I can tell you what my hot sauce bottle is. All right, hold on a second. I'm actually going to go look. I'll tell you what my hot sauce bottle is. It's like the best tasting, cheapest one that I get at Walmart. I'll tell you exactly what it is, whatever it's called. All right. Now let's just go. Nice. Alright, so what I need to do is just disarm all these traps and let everybody else do their job. This is where tactics come into play. My companions will do their job. All I need to do is disarm these traps. Pretty much. Except I'm not sure where the dog's at. That's pretty bad. Oh, yeah. I was going to show you, it's literally yellow labeled Louisiana brand hot sauce. It's just fucking pepper and vinegar. That's all the hot sauces are. You just pay more. But honestly, Louisiana brand hot sauce. That's what it's called. And that's the shit. It just goes on everything. But it costs half the price of that shit that goes on everything. And it actually tastes better. Louisiana brand hot sauce. It's so generic, it's so amazing, and it's so cheap that it just goes on literally everything. So, yeah. Louisiana brand hot sauce. Yellow label, red bottle, because the hot sauce is red. That's it, that's all. It's a bunch of fucking vinegar and pepper, maybe a little bit of tomato or some shit in there. Don't really care. It's amazing. It works. You put it on everything. It doesn't cost anything. And it's better than everything else that costs like 10 times more. So, yeah. Louisiana brand hot sauce. Period. No name brand. It just is what it is.
Trap. That should do it.
Let me go ahead and disarm that. Let me go ahead and disarm that. Go ahead and kill that. You're dead. That's how that looks. I'm actually not kidding. I'm actually not making this up. Everybody doing their job, as long as they do their job, that's why tactics are so important. That's tactics. That's like literally tactics. It's a little bit easier if you play a rogue. I'm not gonna lie. It really actually is. True story. Okay. This is where we leave, so... Alright, I'm gonna go ahead and get this belt. This belt is gonna give me an extra attribute point and everything. I think that goes back to Sundermount. I think that's where that goes. Let's just sell whatever. Sell that. We haven't gotten Fenris yet. Go ahead and sell that. Shit. Need that. Need that. Nice. Nice. That's a killer cold staff. That is a killer cold staff. For real. Right, so now... Dude, I almost want to take that 2 damage resistance over that 7 magic resistance. Although magic is the shit, especially if you're playing a mage, right? Like that's and the 3 physical damage and the health regen. Oh man, that's so close. I think I'll give that to I'll give that to Fenris. Fenris can go ahead and take that belt. That belt actually works better for him, so. True story. Nice.
Always coin and getting rid of idiots. Especially thugs who target the streets just because it's dark.
Alright, so electric's good, I guess. Nice. Watch this. Watch this.
That's right, you heard me.
Dude, Adeline is getting your fucking get on.
You are not gotcha. Out of range.
Nice. Beautiful. That's some gang squad shit. That's some Dark Souls gang squad shit. Okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and just kill everybody now. And if you don't like it, well, I don't know. Doesn't really matter because you're dead. Yeah. Okay, it's kind of like that. Nice. Nice. Well, shit. I guess we just go ahead and do this then. See what happens. If you don't kill this blood mage now, you die. Your entire party gets wiped. You either have to kill him now, or get wrecked. This is a DPS race. This is what, when I say DPS race, this is exactly what this is. It's a DPS race. See what happens. All right, everything's good, right? I think everything's good.
How about you? Get back!
Like I said, kill that thing immediately. I win. I win. Like, literally, I win.
Need to get closer.
Die, bitch. I win. I win.
I'm coming!
Oh, come on. No, that wasn't it. There's more enemies.
Messing with us is suicidal.
There's still more enemies. Still more enemies. Just killing them too fast, I guess. Son of a bitch.
Out of range!
We win. That's how that's supposed to look. You kill it so fast that guess what? They really actually can't keep up. So, alright, let's just go get all of our loot. Nice. Well, it is easy. I mean, okay, I mean, it's not, but it is. If you have tactics and you just build your character according to that, then, I mean, well, it can be. It can be easy. Not all the time. Like, it looked easy here, but next time I get my shit wrecked, and then guess what happens, right? I just get wrecked, right? So it's like, it's not like Nightmare is easy, but certain things are easier if you have a good build and you have good tactics. That's what I'll say. Nightmare is easier or easy if you have good tactics. And you build your character and your party a certain way. There you go. Like that makes it look easy. So I need to go ahead and so I've got that. +1, +1, +1. I mean, it's +1 technically. I'd rather take +1 to everything, but whatever. Nice. Yeah, I guess that would be Bethany, right? I guess. Alright, so let's go turn this shit in. We need our money before anything else. True story. We need our money.
The Ferelden, eh? The Red Iron said you might help me. Some raider captains are having secret meetings at night in Lowtown. The job's simple. Break up the meeting and kill every one of the bastards.
Just tell me where they are.
All the details are in this letter. If you manage to eavesdrop on the meeting before you kill them, there'll be extra in it for you. I'll be here.
I got it all figured out. There was no blight.
There wasn't a blight. There was no blight. I've got it all figured out. There was no blight. The Twin Towers fell on their own. That's what I have to say. Blimey. Blimey. Yeah, I've got it all figured out. How do you say pop in UK? How do you say pop in UK? I think it's pop. Because you can't pronounce the fucking letters in the word. Pop. Pop. Blimey. I figured it all out. There was no conspiracy. The Twin Towers fell on their own. Oi. Oi. Blimey. 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 Oi. That's what happened.
I removed another bunch of lowlifes.
Good on you, Sarah.
Anybody got a problem with that sarcasm? Anybody? Oi. Those planes actually did knock down fucking steel towers that were over 100 stories tall. And then when they dissolved, you actually saw steel pillars turn into dust.
Get another drink or get out.
There's no known
I'll do what I please.
stuff that can actually do that. So we're just going to go ahead and accept the fact that they invented evil things to make steel pillars turn into dust in front of our eyes to make us spend trillions of dollars against the war on something that can't be defeated, which is terror. It can't be defeated. Why? Because it's a principle. It's not a person. It's not a thing. It's a principle. There you go. Go ahead and give thanks to Satan and his fallen angels for making 9/11 actually happen. But it's been so long ago that everybody's pretty much forgotten about it. You know, actually on the anniversary of 9/11, did you see anybody make a song? Did you see anybody celebrate it? Did you see anybody make it a thing? No, you didn't. Why? Because they've not told you to remember it, so therefore you're required to forget it because you're a fucking sheeple. You're not even a human being. You're going to do and pay and say and believe and not believe whatever they tell you to. And if you're not insulted by that, then you're not even a human being. True story. Anyway. And if I get canceled for that, it's only because I told the truth. And I exposed the fucking global satanic Kenite conspiracy. It's not that hard to expose. Just understand what they've been doing since they murdered Abel and they murdered Jesus. And here you go. We're just in there again. True story. That's a fact. That's a fact. So we're getting money no matter what. Let's see, I turned that in. So turn that in. Should I guess we just go here. We got Aveline with us, so it's all good, right? True story.
These streets should be safe at night. Care to help out with that? We can't waste time, Hawk. Guardsman Donnick is here somewhere.
Well, if it ain't my favorite new citizen. What are you doing here?
A good question.
Did you finally figure out being free and poor in Kirkwall ain't worth a rat's spit?
You had an offer for me.
You mean you're not too good for my kind of work? Because the blokes I hired after you couldn't find their arse with both hands. I sent them to take out Lord Harriman while he was preparing his cargo for shipping. Nighttime, docks, simple. Never came back.
I'm sure I can finish what they started.
They were supposed to ambush him at the docks. That'd be the best place to start looking. And remember, Harriman dead, my lad Gustav alive. Other way around, then you don't get paid.
Paida. Paida. Paida.
Now you fall! Go down! Now you fall! Out of range! Need to get closer! I stand for all of us.
I win.
Never a shortage of idiots who
Like,
think they can
seriously,
take the
I
streets in the
win.
dark, but good reward in getting rid of them.
Although it's really, really good to understand where your threats are coming from. So you can just kill the hardest ones while you have haste. If you have haste, kill the hardest ones. And then everybody else will follow.
Are you answer?
You can
Sweet
one and
mother
two
of-
shot everything else.
You can't just run up on someone like that. Are you?
True
the
story?
one that mercenary
True story.
told me about? The one looking for work?
That's me.
I used to work with the Red Iron, if that's what you mean.
Yes, it is. What I mean, that is... My apologies, human. I haven't been on the surface very long. I keep thinking I'll fall up into that sky any minute.
Bartrand used to be like that. Got jumpy every time he stepped outside.
But I digress. I need some help. Rather badly, in fact. Some product of mine has been misplaced. The men who were supposed to deliver it decided not to. If you retrieve my property, I could reward you handsomely.
Make it worth my time, and I'll help you.
Oh, I will. Or I'll try to. The gentlemen conduct their business at night in a little hovel within the alienage. If you have to kill them, then I guess it can't be avoided. But I'm sure they'll be reasonable.
Evelyn hates it no matter what you do. True story. We got all that, so nice.
Piece of equipment begins here. We must be getting close to the ambush. I'm not
Dead.
Well, that was fun.
Like I said, when you can assassinate the assassins,
Don't need any witnesses. One less to worry about.
when you can assassinate the assassins, you're good.
Who?
True story.
Aveline? You're a beautiful sight.
Guardsman.
Oh, the romance.
I mean,
the romance starts
on patrol.
hard
They came out of
in
nowhere.
Hightown. It's
I
getting
took a few
hard
down, but there
in
were too many
Hightown.
at once.
Even though it's low
The
town,
captain said this
it
route
doesn't
was
matter.
supposed to be
It's
quiet.
hard in Hightown. A guard on the edge.
Seal of the Viscount. Office details.
Just saying.
City
Hard in
accounts.
Hightown. That's what this
Valuable
is.
to a guild of thieves. A sacrificial delivery with one of our own.
True story.
Captain Jevon will answer.
Oh. Alright, never mind, man. That's actually stupid.
Selling out his own? Forget guard captain. This man needs to be in government.
Not now, Hawk. Jevon needs to see how justice works. This goes to the office of the Viscount. This will be known. The captain likes his thieves so much. Let's see if they welcome him in prison.
You know what? Actually, I'm not going to go ahead and spend any money. I don't have money to spend. I'm just going to go ahead and just call it a day. True story. All right, let's just go. I'm not going to actually spend gas and spend money on Taco Bell, even though it sounds amazing. So if you guys have Taco Bell, just tell me how it was, because yeah, you know what? I'm not actually going to go ahead and do that. Story.
What do you
Nice.
know? I was told my old friend
Just
Thrask
nice.
was advising you folks to seek me out. You're looking for the boy,
No.
right? Feign something. I'll tell you now, there's not much I can do for you.
Did you meet the boy?
Afraid so. Blighter was dead broke, though. Not a silver on him. I helped one mageling for free, and I'll never get paid again.
I pity any mage who is forced to rely on you for protection.
I pointed him to a ship captain I know, Rayner. Sometimes
Well, that
he'll
was a
take
bad
on
idea.
runaways. Took
A
another
slaver.
apostate
You
last
pointed
week.
him to a
Girl I
slaver.
sent him. Might
Well,
have gone wrong,
you can be
though.
a slave
I
or
heard
die.
rumors he took the both
I
of them
guess
captive instead.
that's a good deal. Yeah, that's not really a good deal. Just saying.
So your good friend...
That's not really a good deal.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Not a friend. Just someone who's not afraid to try this business. Rumor has it, Rayner had the pair of them locked inside a Keys warehouse, somewhere close to dockside. You want to go looking, you might find the lad before he gets ransomed to the Templars. Or worse.
Wow. Just really? That's so bad. Oh, wow. Okay.
Let's finish this!
If we could end this before I bleed out, that would be ideal. I suffer no threat.
Wow, really? That was pretty bad. That was pretty bad. Like, there was no reason I had to actually use a resource there. No reason at all. I mean, we'll probably get our money back, I guess. But yeah, that's pretty bad. Yeah, seriously. That's pretty bad. That should have been like just never mind.
I'll stick you like a
Nice.
Out of range. Place one enemy at a time.
I win. Nice. Beautiful. True story. Dude, this is like an RPG. Like, it actually allows you to isolate stuff like this. Alright, so let's go ahead and do this. Let's see. Electricity is good. That's garbage. Physical is garbage. Alright, let's see what happens. True story. Like, this is... Man, this is the way an RPG is actually supposed to play.
Watch your step. All set.
Nice. Shit. Let's go.
Go down! Not doing anything.
I win.
They win.
I win.
Anso's goods are probably in that chip.
Dude, like, seriously, I win. And the cool thing about the original...
Waste of bloody time. Who put us up to this?
Dragon Age 2
Guess we have no
is it
choice
doesn't,
to go back
like,
to Anso and tell him.
carry on this fight into the next fight. Like, this fight is this fight, and that's it, that's all. Alright, let's see what happens. Watch. Like, this is gonna be stupid. It's gonna be stupid. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be stupid. I mean, maybe if it's not stupid, then I'm wrong. But I'm pretty sure it's gonna be stupid. Like, this is how you play this game. In my opinion. Just saying.
That's not the elf. Who is that?
It doesn't matter. We were told to kill whoever enters the house. More!
Face me. I stand for all. How about you?
Now you fall!
Just die, bitch. Just die, bitch. Like, that's exactly how that's supposed to look. Dude, if you're gonna play Dragon Age 2, that's how that shit is supposed to look. True story. Anyway, let's see. What is that staff? Is it like gangster shit? Hold on a second. Cold damage. Holy shit, man. Dude, if we didn't have to take Varric into the deep roads, it would just be me and Anders and Bethany with the cold staff. Holy shit, that's an amazing cold staff. Got to be kidding. Let's just go ahead and kill that. I mean, that's better, but god damn it. Dude, that's like end of Act 1 bullshit right there. That's exactly what that is. End of Act 1. Still feel like I need freaking Taco Bell, man. Taco Bell 2 nights in a row, man. They need to pay me for this. Taco Bell needs to pay me for this. True story. Like, I mean, like, seriously, needs to pay me for this.
I don't know who you are, friend, but you made a serious mistake coming here.
Lieutenant, I want everyone in the clearing, now!
Well, shit.
Captain!
men are dead, and your trap has failed. I suggest running back to your master while you can.
You're going nowhere, slave.
I am not a slave. I apologize. When I asked Anso to provide a distraction for the hunters, I had no idea they'd be so numerous.
God damn it. Alright, give me a second. Alright. No, it's the end of my day too, man. It actually is. Yeah, it's like 11 o'clock at night, and I've got to get up early in the morning. I literally have to get up early in the morning. I'm trying to order some Taco Bell, but it's just actually not working. Like, seriously not working. Actually, I'm going to have to go drive and get it, so that's just... Honestly, that's just stupid, right? Alright, two-story, man. Alright, give me a second. Yeah. This is probably what I'm doing here. Tomorrow night's going to be rough. Actually, this entire weekend is actually going to be rough. Good story. Give me a second. Well, I'm just not gonna do that, and I'm just gonna go ahead and kill the stream here in a second.
Don't worry. We do this sort of thing often.
Impressive.
Fucking stupid.
My name is Fenris.
That makes
These men
no
were
sense.
Imperial bounty hunters seeking to recover a Magister's lost property. namely myself. They were trying to lure me into the open. Crude as their methods were, I could not face them alone. Thankfully, and so chose wisely.
If they were really trying to recapture you,
Alright, guys,
then
I'm
happy
gonna
I
go ahead and
helped.
call it a day.
I have met few
Problem
in my
is,
travels
I
who
have to
sought
get up
anything
like
more than
really
personal
early in the
gain.
morning.
If I may
I
ask,
want some food.
what was in
but
the chest?
Whatever.
The one they kept in the house.
Just doesn't really matter.
It was empty.
I suppose it was too
I
much
had to be
hope
in
for.
court in the morning.
Even so, I had to know.
To go ahead and reschedule another court date, I don't know, a month from now, even though I've struggled through these fucking court dates for over a year and a half when I'm innocent. And I've been through this before. You guys rode with me last time, and now it's the exact same fucking shit. If Satan is active, well, this is evidence that that's actually a fucking thing. That Satan's fucking dick is trying to fucking penetrate every innocent asshole in the face of the planet. True story.
All that for an empty chest?
I'm totally done with this, man.
It's as I thought. My former
I'm
master
fighting the
accompanied them
fact
to the
that
city.
Satan has attacked me.
I know you have questions
on my
but I
stream,
must confront him
in
before
real
he
life,
flees.
and now
I will need your help.
Well, just has attacked me, and well, I didn't do it, and I've been proved to have I didn't do it before. Now I'm gonna be proven that I didn't do it, but I had to spend like over almost 2 fucking years of suffering a fucking license suspension and fucking probation without being convicted of anything because I didn't do it in the fucking first place. So that's what I gotta deal with tomorrow for the 19th fucking month out of a year, which is almost 2 fucking years, bro. Like, that's exactly what the fuck I'm dealing with. Anyway, I'm done. Alright, so
If it means fighting more slaves,
we're just gonna start here tomorrow or the next day or whenever I can get enough sleep to stream after fucking working, after fucking being under probation for something I was never convicted for in the fucking first place. That's what I have to deal with. True story. True fucking story. Anyway, I will try to see you guys tomorrow. If I don't, understand why I'm not seeing you tomorrow. And the reason I didn't see you yesterday. And etc. That's it, that's all. Alright, good night, guys. I will see you guys hopefully tomorrow. You guys have a good one. Love you. Take care. Thanks for the support. Thanks for hanging out. You guys are fucking awesome. See you guys later.